Hello and welcome to a special Sunday edition of the Stretch Run. We will be covering stakes races today from Saratoga, Colonial Downs, and Ellis Park. All have a bunch of good quality stakes racing that we'll get into. Can't show those live, unfortunately, but live racing that we can show you, we will have Gulfstream Park, Laurel Park, Monmouth Park, Woodbine. A little bit later, some Emerald Downs and Hawthorne Racecourse. Joined here today by Derek and Oldie, who is the recovering Oldie. He's been down with the sickness all week. How you feeling, buddy?
Still a little under the weather, but glad to have something to do. So glad to be here with you guys.
Derek, how are you doing?
Good. I'm excited for today. We got some good racing, like you said, and I finally feel like we're back on the turf. All these muddy, dirt-only racing. I mean, Laurel, you'll see we're not, and we got some tough races there, some short fields. But no, excited for the Colonial and Saratoga races, especially on the turf.
Yes, Debbie has impacted all those northeastern states. I understand she will be impacting the UK, so happy to give them a bunch of bad weather as well. And then it will end in Iceland. So the folks in Iceland experience a little bit of Debbie as well. I think we got Woodbine coming up here, so let's go out there now. All right. Woodbine, race 3, 4 minutes. Oldie, what do you got?
All right, so this race, a little bit of the pricing or prices came out with the scratches here. So the 2 horses sitting at 3-1 right now. I think that's not a good enough price for me on that horse. I'd be looking at maybe the 5 horse, who you got 9-5 on the morning line, and you're getting 3-1, and that looks like it could be value to me. But this isn't a 48 SOR anymore either. So you go through here; these are not the best horses. Not that they're bad horses. I mean, I'm sure they're quite nice, but the 6 also, I think, has a pretty good shot here. So maybe a 5-6 exacta box is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean, the 3's taken a decent drop, especially because, like you're saying, this is not a 48 SOR anymore. And this horse has been racing in 52, 56, 58. So,
but are you willing to take 5-2 on a horse that's 1 for 21 at the distance?
Exactly. No, I mean, so I was kind of trying to go and find something else, and I kind of like the 2. I think the 2 is going to be coming at the end, and I'm hoping the 2 will kind of get the jump on the 3. And I don't love the odds on any of these horses.
Yeah.
So, but it's the top. I think it's the top win percentage now. So that's where I would go. But it's not that strong of a play. So I'd probably put the 2 on top of the 3 and then the 5.
Yeah. So
Oldie, one quick note here. If you would go flip over to the dashboard real quick and sort by tracks. Woodbine, the win percentage is hitting at 75%. So keep that in mind when you're looking at Woodbine today. That's over the last 18, 20 so odd races.
Interesting.
So top win percentage is hitting at 75%?
That's typically what that algorithm, what that metric is measuring, yes, the win percentage.
Well, I definitely like the 2 better then.
If you go back to the Woodbine track, if you just click on Woodbine, it'll take you right there. There you go.
Yep. I will say, I'm not party to a over 10 horse there. I like the 6 and the 5 are kind of lightly raced at this distance. I'll take that shot and hope that it pays off. But yeah, I think now I don't like it as much at 5-2. I like the prices before, but what are you going to do?
Yep.
The favorite's going to win easily at Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Wow. It was the money line had that one right in the third race at Gulfstream. It 3 to 5. It ended up coming out 4 to 5. 1.
All right, we're going into the gate here at
4.
Woodbine, so we'll get
Going
out.
a mile and 16 on this third of the day. Bet and win has gone up. Hasn't been a good start for favourite supporters so far. Again,
Looks like we'll get to Saratoga race
moves forward.
3.
The last is Chancel.
All right.
Outside gate, 1 Crawford coming to the line. Now Chancel moves in. They're all in. Locked. And as they break in a perfect line, going for the lead are Bet and Win, Cantucci, and on the outside Chancel, and up the rails Just Start Me Up, almost a line of 4. And back last early is Hellbent, and Just Start Me Up with the benefit of the inside. Clears the lead narrowly, and deep on the track, Chancel can't get across at all with Cantucci pushing for the lead. And they are out in front by about 2.5 to Bet and Win, and although Hellbent is last, has a good setup if speed is going to crumble. The leader in front, Just Start Me Up by a half to Chancel. 1.5 away now, third, Cantucci. Bet and Win is travelling behind them, and still a gap of 4 or 5 to Hellbent. Just Start Me Up leads through the opening quarter of 24. Shows the way by a length. Chancel second, 3.5 to Cantucci's lost some touch on the top pair, and a length and a half Bet and Win, still a long last. Hellbent is 4.5 away. Having a crack at this leader is Chancel on the outside, driving up to share it with Just Start Me Up. There's 6 in front of Cantucci, 2 to Bet and Win, and tapped up at the back, 4.5 away is Hellbent. The half 47 and 3, and still locked together in front. Just Start Me Up and Chancel. Bet and Win starting to pick up some ground behind Cantucci, but they're still about 7 lengths off the leaders. 8 lengths for Bet and Win, who's labouring again, and long last Hellbent. These two in front having their own private battle. On the outside, Chancel's got a neck in front of Just Start Me Up. Cantucci's reeling them in. There's only 2 behind as the leaders are starting to flounder, and a gap to Bet and Win and Hellbent. And now Cantucci in range. Comes up after Chancel. Chancel got the better of Just Start Me Up. Cantucci's there and Bet and Win. It's just who's going to tire the most. And Chancel's holding. Chancel by a length and a half. They're flat to the boards. Cantucci trying desperately, and Chancel's going to win and deserves it. Chancel, a length and a half. Cantucci had every chance. Just Start Me Up held third. Bet and Win and Hellbent
So that
never
exactly would have
effective.
hit if I played it.
All right, Oldie.
Should have played it.
Get you over here. Yeah, just bad hair day, Team Chance. I've got hair. Oldie a little bit more follically challenged.
Yes. Every day is a bad hair day for me.
Saratoga race 3.
I like the 5 here. You know, I think that it could get a trip here based on, you know, the mixed paces here that you're seeing, maybe the 3 as well. You know, no, I don't think that you're going to see someone like the 1 or the 2 win this race where you're going to get a decent price. Derek, what about you? As I'm running the race sim here for everybody.
You're on mute, buddy.
I tried to like the 5, but the race at 1 was sloppy, and I don't know. The last 2 races around this level, the horse hasn't done great. But a couple back, it seemed to be, you know, only losing by a length twice in a row. So I was trying to look for a price, couldn't find one. I'll probably have to unfortunately go with the chalk and go with the 3. And I would probably do, or what I'm going to do is a 3, 6, 5. So 3 on top of the 5, 6 triple.
There you go.
3 on top of the 6, 5. See, I don't like the 6 at all. I think the 6 should be 12, 15 to 1. I think the 2's got a better shot than the odds. here.
Yeah,
If you
you can
throw out
toss the
that
last one. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
I mean, maybe didn't like 7 furlongs last time out.
Well, lost irons at the break. So right
I
there, you can toss
didn't
the
look
race.
at the I didn't look at the trouble line, but I think that you're getting some value on the 2. I would think I would have to use that instead of the 6 in a
I kind of agree with you
hybrid.
now looking at it. I agree, Oldie. I think you can look 2 of the last 3 stumbled at the break, lost the irons, so you could definitely say, but the horse wasn't bet in the last race, even though that happened, and it was at a lower SOR. So that's the only. Yeah, I mean, it's for me, it's looking like the 3. Maybe I'll do a 3-5 then, exacta, chalk exacta.
What's going on, Ron? Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Horses are out on the track. Track looks pretty good today. No rain, which is nice. On the turf, which is also nice. Also keep in mind the late pick 5 at Saratoga is a separate betting event. So you got to go to your ADW and look for the Saratoga add-on pick 4, pick 5, where you'll be able to get those races. It's not included in the regular Saratoga drop down. Stupid New York Gaming Commission rules. They had to set it up as a separate event, which is why we also, I think, had some issues on EquinEdge in terms of getting that late pick 5 out there. I know Brad was working on it. It's currently not available as late pick 5 starting at race 7. The actual 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The one that's included with Saratoga actually starts in race 5 and goes races 5 through 9. The 10 and 11th race are excluded from that. So look for that add-on if you're looking to play the late pick 5 at Saratoga today. Hopefully we won't have any more of those shenanigans to go through, but it doesn't show up on Equibase, which is why we don't pick it up.
Hey, Oldie, because I know we might not have time after the Saratoga race.
Yeah.
What do you think of Monmouth? My single, unfortunately, I'm singled now. I have $1 pick 5 going at Monmouth, and I'm singled to the 2.
Patty Van Twinkle. Now in the Sweezy barn, 15%. Getting bat.
Derek, you need Churchill to come back.
I mean,
You need Churchill to come back. That's your $10,000 pick 5s.
2 of them, yeah, I know.
I mean, I think it definitely. I think it's a 2 or 3 horse race.
It's 8-1 on the 4, though. I can't believe the 4 is 8-1.
I think the 5's got a decent shot too. I mean, moving up a class, but I mean, I think it's a wide open race. Anything could happen, but I think that it's a likely winner. I just don't know if it needs the lead.
Yeah. It's been off the lead most of the time. So
Right, but it hasn't been winning, so that's why I'm
close.
Yes.
I just need one of those seconds to be a first in this race right here.
Every horse there has the red arrow going backwards, except for the 2.
Yeah.
You don't see that too often.
But if you look at the start, let's just see. Then up to the stretch.
Thinking about going into the gate here at Saratoga.
Yeah.
Chris, do you got volume or do you want me to throw volume on?
I got the volume all ready to go.
Right.
But I might need it later. All right, we are loading, so I'm going to get the audio up here.
It takes heart going in.
You heard that okay, Derek?
Yep.
The last one will be Starship Defiant. She walks up, goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Starship Defiant bounces out very quickly. It Takes Heart has sharp speed too. It comes right after the front runner. Jackie the Joker is down at the rail. Icy Reply in between horses. Rachel's Rock just in a tad tight on the outside now, 3 lengths off the lead. It's another length back to Willow Bend, who trails. The lead belongs to It Takes Heart, cruising to the half-mile pole with a 2-length advantage on Starship Defiant. The opening quarter went in 22 3/5 seconds. It's another 2 lengths back. Rachel's Rock trying to come after the top pair in third. Jackie the Joker losing ground at the rail in fourth. Icy Reply is racing in between horses. And on the outside of them, Willow Bend trying to get into it. They have a quarter of a mile to go. It Takes Heart, Starship Defiant on the outside. They turn for home together. 3 lengths back. Rachel's Rock is in third.
Yeah, I was wrong.
Yeah, a little bit.
Furlong now. And Starship Defiant rests the lead away. Rachel's Rock takes up the chase in second. Coming to the 16th pole, Starship Defiant and Ramon Vasquez with a 3-length lead. Rachel's Rock is coming, but out of time. It will be Starship Defiant prevailing. Rachel's Rock second. Willow Bend up.
Well, they're close, just the wrong order. Right horses, wrong order. You're on mute again.
Sorry, I always put it on mute when the race is going on. But yeah, no, I mean, I did like the 6, but I didn't. I thought the 3 was going to win easy. I didn't think Irad would be that far back from that.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't think that horse would be that far back. Yeah.
All right, let's get out to Monmouth. You guys were just talking about this race. This is the one where your single is, right, Derek?
Yes, I have the 2. I'm single to the 2. It's the shared pick 5 that I shared with the WhatsApp group.
Well, I think you just got scratched.
No, don't tell me that.
Is that the 2?
Yeah, the 2. Yep.
No, it's the 10.
No, 10.
Oh.
I will say a scratch today did work for me here. I had 3 horses in a race. The favorite got scratched, and then I had the other favorite, so that's why it's $1 ticket. And the horse that won, it was very impressive and would have won even if the other favorite was in the race. So I got it for $1. Yeah.
That's always nice when that happens. Usually it's the other way around.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever happened where the favorite, I've had the favorite singled and it scratched, and then the new favorite won, because I always feel like that favorite is not the right favorite at that point, because the race has changed when the favorite goes out. Yeah. There's always something that changed in that race.
I'm having modern games flashbacks right now of getting the favorite there and taking it in the shorts.
Yeah, I think racing needs to come up with a better way where you can put in, like, you know, like if a horse scratches, I want X, you know, and it can't be that complicated, I feel like, for, you know, where we are with technology nowadays.
But again, the tote system is, you know, pre-Civil War era technology.
Well,
but it doesn't have to be.
If you have Express Bet, you can do that for California only, because California has mandated that Express Bet do that. So it is possible to do. If you're on track, you can fill out a slip and choose an alternate and pick 4s and pick 5s. I know that California allows that as well. But if you do that, then you will get the whatever alternate you selected if one of your horses scratches. Otherwise, you'll get the post-time favorite. And if the horse that you selected is an alternate also scratched, then you would get the post-time favorite. But it is the second rule.
Buffalo Mike, that's happened to me so many times.
Yeah.
So many times that you get stuck with a favorite you hated.
Mm-hmm.
Where the favorite was your 4th or 5th choice in the race. And you singled to another horse there. And then you get stuck with that horse you hated.
let's get out to Monmouth.
I got to take a quick phone call, so I'll gonna put you guys on mute too.
And the runners have reached the starting gate. It's post time for race 4. Shaystown is loaded to the inside post. Bewildered coming up.
Wow, the 2's really being bad. I didn't think the 2 would be 4 to 5.
Well, just be glad you're taking money and it's not going the other way.
Yeah.
Bewildered goes in.
We'll have David Harrison on in about an hour. And,
Patty Van Twinkle coming up to post position number 2.
Some of the stakes races here shortly.
Patty Van Twinkle goes in. Chestertown Jane loading in next. Pesadilla Chanel, post 3. Adios Doradas in the yellow and white. Adios Doradas goes in. Street Charity coming up. The 3 outside runners to round out the group. Seven of the 10 are in there. Dream Come True.
You see Colonial was delayed about 40 minutes there.
Yeah, I saw that. They were having like transmission issues or something.
Too bad.
Yep.
That's
Honest.
crazy. They just want to get racing, and I feel like at some point they're like,
Lady Merla.
They were pretty proactive with moving those cards around too.
yeah.
Lady Merla for Chris Elliott, the apprentice, looking for 2 wins in a row today. A maiden special weight for fillies and mares. Up next, our feature race, that'll be race 5. For filly and mare turf sprinters, stakes company, of course. Still waiting on Lady Merla, the first-time starter, a sharp Azteca, Kentucky bred here for the Chuck Spina barn. Lady Merla goes in. We're ready to go. And they're off. Lady Chestertown was off away awkwardly. Honest towards the outside has speed. Adios Doradas is quick. There's Pesadilla Chanel firing forward. Pesadilla Chanel with a head lead on a Las Doradas. Shaystown down on the inside third. Street Charity alongside now. Bewildered is deeper within a length and a half of the lead. Honest, who broke sharply, has been taken back to race 3 off the pace. Patty Van Twinkle sent hard between horses. A gap of 3 to Lady Chestertown. Lady Merla has 1 runner beat. That's My Dream Come True. At the back, around the far turn, a Las Doradas, Street Charity challenging one another, but there goes Bewildered in the 3 path, and Bewildered makes a move to the front. Bewildered challenging a Las Doradas, who's sticking tough from the inside. Patty Van Twinkle on the move.
Yeah.
Street Charity
Outside horse that's coming too.
on the grandstand side, launching a rally at 90 to 1. Can she win it at a massive number? Patty Van Twinkle, the 4 to 5 favorite, has the head lead.
Tired.
Honest at 90 to 1 continues to run a big
Come on, Bill.
16 to go. Patty Van Twinkle and Hyro.
Come on, Bill. I think you're
Baby, hold it.
Patty
Come
Van
on.
Twinkle will win. Patty Van Twinkle breaks the bait. Honest.
All
second.
right.
All right. Single
Lady
down.
Merla in Chestertown
So
Jane.
we've got 1 leg left. I think we have, who do we have there? We have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the last leg for $1 pick 5.
3, 4, 5, 6. We'll get back to there when they go. You want to go out to Laurel? We do have what here? 6-horse race.
Yes, I do.
Quick look at that. Let me.
Here, I'll present to you.
Yeah, if you share your screen, I'll
put
it on up there for you. Yeah, Rodney, we'll have some Del Mar stuff a little bit later as we get closer to Del Mar, probably in the 4 o'clock hour Eastern time. All right, Derek, let me get that up there.
So I actually think right now you're getting, I mean, this is Laurel, so the price can go down pretty quick. I think you're getting good odds on this 7 right here. You get top pace by 16 points. At the first call, it's up like a length and a half. Second call, up over 2 lengths on everyone. In the stretch, still up 2 lengths. Finishing, the one, though, you got to watch out. It looks like the one's coming at the end. The one is 3-2 EE morning line, 2-1 right now favorite. But I would go with the 7 on top at 3-1. I'll probably play I'll play a little win bet, and then I will put the 7 on top of the 1 and the 3 and the 6. So I'm gonna try to toss this 5, and I'll do a triple with that also. So I'm waiting to see if we get 3-1, I will definitely put a win bet on this 7. So that's who I like there. I haven't really. Oh, is Oldie back?
I am, but I was on mute. So are you worried at all about the 7-horse off the claim from a barn that you usually don't claim from and then run well?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, we all know you don't even have to say anything to know who that is, but yeah, a little bit. But I mean, if you look at this one, I mean, look at it. I know it's only 20, but 20 races is a decent amount. That means they've won 8 of 20 races, this jockey trainer combo. So, and like I said, it is coming down. I really like the 3-1. 2-1 is, okay. Any lower, and I probably won't make a win bet. I'll probably just do. But first off, the claim 20%. That's not bad.
No.
So, like I said, yes, I'm a little worried, but I'll take the speed and kind of hope,
For me, it's like claiming off Linda Rice.
But then wouldn't you think the 1 would be like a huge favorite then? Because we all know Ness bets. So Ness would bet big on his 1 horse if he thought it was better than the 7 horse. That's don't get me wrong. That could change in the next minute.
Back of the woods, very fast away. Kadri set up on the outside.
I didn't get my win bet in.
Here's Meet Me at Mondays on
I
the
didn't get
chase
mine
in the
in either,
2-path.
so.
On the inside, Jamming Eddie the Gray's going to mix it up too. Here comes Jamming Eddie out of the inside. So quick pace going. Kadri Jamming Eddie head-to-head for the lead. Meet Me at Mondays. Back of the woods, broke sharp, but back and forth. Sugar Steve.
I actually thought
the spot on the outside of the clear from 5th
position
and 3 lengths on the front. Trailing the field is Cajun Dream. Only 4 lengths. 5 lengths will cover the entire field. Into the turn, Kadri wins that scramble to the front. Sugar Steve with a quick wide bid. Meet Me at Mondays is there. Jamming Eddie's the Gray. 4 of them right there. Length and a half separates them. Just in behind them is Cajun Dream trying to fire on for the back of the pack and back of the woods on the outside of that runner. They make the turn for home. Sugar Steve with the momentum. Meet Me at Mondays saving ground and sent on through. Back in the woods coming back. And down to the inside, Cajun Dream's got a chance to fire through at the rail for a long way to go wide open. Sugar Steve, Meet Me at Mondays, and Cajun Dream down to the inside, moves along to 3rd. Back in the woods is in 4th. Scrambled in the final 16th.
Well,
Meet Me at Mondays and Sugar Steve. Sugar Steve game. Meet Me at Mondays. Meet Me at Mondays from Sugar Steve.
Wow.
And Cajun Dream was right there.
Objection at Monmouth. Tony says we need to go take a look.
Oh boy, I did see the 2 come out a little bit on that 9, and kind of the 9 did a little something, but I'm hoping that doesn't. That would be terrible.
Unofficial.
Tony, it looks like the objection's down.
Yeah. Looks like Bob here in the chat, the stream chat here, hit the try there at Monmouth based upon your single. So,
well, that's good. I mean, and you got a 90-1, and what was the other one on there? That seemed like some big prices. Good job, Bob.
All right, Oldie, let's see. Up next here, we got 3 minutes to Gulfstream Park Race 4.
Gulfstream Park Race 4, the only synthetic race of the day, I believe.
How is that possible?
Chris
or at
is
least
very
of
upset.
the time we're on the air. I know, Chris, you must be beside yourself. The 7-horse full and Edo. Easy for me to say, obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, looks like it's the speed of the speed, but has been caught at this distance. You know, the 6 Junction Road, second time starter, not a great GSR for Crichton. And then you have the 2 who for Fox with Vasquez aboard at 3-1. I mean, the price wise, you're getting the best price on the 4 there, who's dead on the board at 5-1 with the 2-1 E morning line.
What a terrible name for that 7, Folanito, which I guess it means so-so. So.
Yeah, no, thank you. See, would be.
But it is taking a lot of a lot of money. I mean, I'm just gonna go with the EE morning line value. You're getting 5-1 on the 6.
Yeah,
I'm actually gonna put a bet in on this.
Yeah, I am too.
So I'm gonna make sure I get it in this.
That's right. Get it in now.
Well, saved me money last time.
1 minute to post right now. How do they only card one synthetic race? Maybe they're saving it for.
We know the stretch run's running on Sunday this week, and we want to make Chris happy, so we're only going to do 1 synthetic race.
Yeah, David will be happy too. Also, not a fan of the synthetic.
But you know, there's some decent turf racing, even though there's no stakes or anything. The next turf race is not awful. That doesn't sound like a ringing endorsement, does it?
Not
all.
You've been given the stretch run. Yes, you've been given the stretch run rating of not awful.
The rail is at 66 feet on the turf course too.
So it's out a little bit. That means that they have the turf course split up.
Yeah.
But I think 45 or 54 is the minimum when they have it split up.
All right, coming up after Woodbine, we've got some looks like some Woodbine and Saratoga, and then we'll bring Ellis in as their first stakes goes off in about 20 minutes.
Also, we should point out we need to find out what Derek's alive to in the pick 5.
Yeah, he gave the numbers. I forgot them. We will certainly get out there for Monmouth.
Yeah, I got to look at the Will Pays. Chris, I'm disappointed though. You always love to put music references out there, and you left Folanito alone. The at one point was the top selling group in Colombia, so I was a little disappointed there.
Don't really follow the Colombian music scene, but
it's not what I heard about you, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you knew everything about music.
Well, a lot here, mainly in the States and, over there and across the pond. Really not anything south of the equator.
All right. I thought you were Columbia coffee bean and music expert.
No, sorry. Sorry, I'll put that on my list to sharpen up on for next year. Yeah, I'm not into the cha-cha either, Scott. Sorry. All right, where are we at here with Gulfstream post-tracking?
We're about to go to the gate, so you're right on time, honestly.
All right, we'll get this up for you here. Yeah, not a bongo guy either. That was Fonzie's instrument in Happy Days, if you recall.
Are you a Miami Sound Machine guy?
No, not so much. Looks like 644, Derek, is your smallest will pay at Monmouth, according to Art.
Well,
Nice.
it looks like
He's got it for $1 though.
I'm trying to take a look. I don't think that's true. Oh, 644 isn't. No, the smallest will pay is 12. Yeah, 1290. But it looks like, you know me, and I hate hedging, but somehow I left one horse out of that race, so now I have to hedge that horse.
Or at the gate. It's now post
Hedging is for
Columbia.
Hedging is for
There's another Twitter handle for you there, Chris. Colombian Chris.
Mm-hmm.
On Asher's Edge.
It's funny. I just did watch
for the one at Monmouth because that's going to pay 44,000.
All right, let's go on.
I did watch Scarface the other day, so many scenes filmed in Colombia.
I watched the end and the middle of Casino yesterday in separate sittings that it just happened to show up on my TV.
Go look on YouTube for the Don Rickles and De Niro outtakes when Rickles is berating him for not knowing his lines.
They're off. Slow breaks. Tis Ruddy Ben. Mystic Loot and Junction Road.
Well, I was hoping the 6 would be closer to that pace.
Didn't break well.
Who tries to deny him that opportunity in second, but he's now 3 behind. Out in the middle goes Tis Ruddy Ben. In between horses, Tricky Tiger. 2 back to Calimon. Then in between horses,
you got a Fulanito break.
Junction Road is 3 wide. And the trailer a long way, Mystic Loot. In around the far turn at the 5/16, Fulanito. Sharp on the return try for Jaramillo. He leads by 2. Driven into second is Asher's Edge from the far outside Junction Road. He's covering a ton of ground. Tricky Tiger looks for room toward the inside as they angle off the turn and straighten for home. Up front, Fulanito leads by 2. Asher's Edge with every opportunity from there at the rail. Tricky Tiger. They come past the 8th pole. Fulanito leads by a length and a half. Asher's Edge one more time on the outside. Fulanito's drifting. Asher's Edge being floated out. Junction Road on late. Here's Asher's Edge surging forward.
Wow.
And the 7 lost again.
Though it's a win photo between Asher's Edge and Fulanito. What I do know is
I saw on Twitter today that Pete Aiello tweeted about something about, you know, people complaining about synthetic races and you get all the scratches and off races and whatnot. And it was Pete Aiello, not announcer Pete. Pete Aiello, his dad. And somebody commented and said, STFU, just call the races. And he replied and said, that would be my son, announcer Pete, not me.
Gold badge at Woodbine on the 6 Runaway Charlie. You're getting 4-1 right now.
All right.
Top GSR in a 10 furlong, 1.5 turn race. Okay.
Wow, look where you're starting. Is that really where you're starting?
I don't think so. I think it's...
No, that can't be right, right?
Right.
I'm pretty sure the 7-1 at Gulfstream.
You think so? Yeah.
Based upon just the replay that I just saw.
We're going into the gate
Luis
here.
Contreras, the rider.
I like the 6.
Runaway Charlie. And the last will be Collective Force.
Who are you guys on here?
I don't know. It looks like the race sim has the 6 losing the irons at
Runaway
some point.
Charlie has gone up. Almost secured, but not fully. And the last
That's crazy.
Collective Force at 2-1 once again. To the outside gate, Ryan Munger. Collective Force.
I'll tell you what, though, we do get a lot of viewers from Venezuela for some reason. I don't understand.
Off they race. And a good start. Roscar on the inside, an awesome entry. And going forward is Spinzar. In the center there is McAvoy. And early on, Runaway Charlie is up on the outside of Exude.
It does start kind of in the middle of the turn.
Force. Going forward is Spinzar on the outside to take the lead and gets out by a length away from the inside as they head up the backstretch. About 2 in front now to Runaway Charlie, who's moved to second. And over on the inside, Awesome Entry. They share that spot. Moving into the field early is Collective Force, but 3 wide. A length behind the McAvoy. Second last on the inside. Roscar got back soon after the beginning and Exude at the tail. And left alone is Spinzar. Bounding along here for Luis Contreras against the hedge by 3 lengths. In second, Runaway Charlie, and over on the inside, Awesome Entry. And they're a length and a half clear. And Collective Force is edging forward on the outside. And then McAvoy, the chestnut. Second last is over on the inside, Roscar or Exude. They share the spot at the back. They race along to the 5.5 and showing the way Spinzar unopposed by 2.5 to Runaway Charlie. On the inside, Awesome Entry. A 3 wide trip, Collective Force. A length to McAvoy tracks that trio. And 2.5 away, second last, Roscar with Exude the outside. Spinzar through a half in 50 and 2 leads down the side of the track. About 2 lengths, and now Collective Force making an early move has rushed up, and Runaway Charlie making a bid as well. They've come away, that trio, by 4 lengths to McAvoy making ground. Losing touch, Awesome Entry. And in the center, Roscar is winding up. Exude on the outside. Spinzar the leader inside the 3/8 by a length and a half. Collective Force having the reins thrown at him. And on the inside is Runaway Charlie as they corner. And down the center, McAvoy and Exude as they come after Spinzar in front by 2 lengths. Spinzar the leader, McAvoy chipping away on the outside to run into second spot and is coming on. McAvoy down the outside after Spinzar. Spinzar the leader. McAvoy giving chase. And now Roscar in the center. Spinzar trying to hang on. McAvoy on the outside, and also battling away is Roscar. And it's Spinzar on the inside. Spinzar from McAvoy, and it's 1,000 wins for Josie Carroll with Spinzar. Appropriate for Luis Contreras and Josie to team up with that one.
I did it last time,
McAvoy
and I didn't do it
second,
this time.
Roscar
Top
third,
win
and
percentage,
fourth Exude,
75% at 1.
5:20 the final time.
5-1. You've got to follow those metrics when they're out there and hitting well. Okay, we're going to be fast and furious here, guys. We're going to go over to Saratoga. 4 minutes to post there, 7 minutes to Monmouth, 10 minutes to Ellis. So we've got a number of things coming up. Oldie, go ahead and get us into Saratoga here.
Saratoga and race 4. It is a maiden 20K race here. The favorite, Save Us Melanie, for Safi and his Joseph. Safi's been pretty hot right now.
Say that again?
I said Safi's been pretty hot right now.
Before that, the horse name.
Save Us Melania, sorry.
There you go.
You know, I just look at this race. It looks like there's a lot of speed here. I don't know that I necessarily think the 9's all that good, even though it does win by almost 2 lengths here in the race sim. I think I might go with the Cox horse for Brad and his Cox, Bam Bam, the second choice. And I also like a little bit of, on the front end, the 3 horse for Gary and his Contessa. Do we know, is Chuck around? Do we know if this horse is one of those good Contessas?
I don't know. Let me ask him.
2 just scratched, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I look, the 9 is definitely the horse to beat, but in these types of races, I'm not going to take a 1-to-1 shot. I'm going to go. I'm taking the 8 as my top choice. You're getting IRAD. You're going to get a horse that first time out just stopped. I don't think that's anything terrible. And if it's not like you're taking a favorite with IRAD, so I don't mind that. And then, but for the bomb, I'm going to take the EE second choice. You're getting 12-1 EE morning line on, and now it's live. It's 26-1. I mean, look, I'm not saying it's going to win, but I'll probably do a couple things with the 8 and the 5 on top of the 1, 9, 3.
Yeah, I mean, this one horse has been around for a while. Really only run once, though, like showed up and run. So I get why it's not being recognized. The Weaver horse, you're right, 8-1's a pretty square price there as a second-time starter. You know, the Saffy horse had a shot at this level at Gulfstream, or against similar, let's call it, and didn't do much. I just don't like the price there.
So, Oldie, what about this 6 though? I'm trying to look at the trouble lines now. Big drop last time, right? Still didn't really get bet. Still 14-1. Lost by 5.5 lengths, but it was 3 to 4 wide on both turns and then 5 wide into the lane. Like that, no, none of these horses are winning in those types of races.
No.
So, you know, it's taking another drop. SOR, it's not, but it's going from 140 to 20 maiden.
So I'm guessing, by the way, Chris, that Monmouth goes off before Saratoga. They're not even riders up right now.
There's your note from Chuck on the contestant horse.
Should be okay to hit the board. That's not a ringing endorsement.
No.
Again, it gets the not awful rating.
Yes.
So.
All right. So, Chris, I think even though it's listed as post time, that they're not even riders up at Saratoga.
So how much do I hedge on this 8? Do I do 30 to win and win 180? Do I do 40? Maybe I'll do 40 for 240. It's the only horse I don't have in Monmouth's 5th.
Yeah. Yeah. I typically think either my money back or 2x my investment is what I typically, when I hedge, which isn't often.
That would be 30 to get my money back. Or to double my money would be 30 because I spent 75.
2 minutes to post. They're on the track. I will keep monitoring that.
Well, I'm going to go there just because we haven't looked at this race. Love Appeals for Clement here. I get why this horse is the favorite. But maybe, the risk on the 8 is the front end.
Yep.
There just could be the speed of the speed. The 6 has some class and has shown it can rate for.
And I didn't purposely leave this 8 off. If I knew it was only 1 left, I would have.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed I didn't add it. How about that?
Yeah. I like the price on the 6 right now amongst these horses.
I'm rooting for the 1.
I get it. I know. Well, we're all rooting for you for the 1.
Yeah. But no, I think that it's probably, to me, it's the 3. Getting a little better price than the 5. But the question is I don't know who Clement would choose out of those 2 jockeys first. He obviously rides more. Vincent rides more, so maybe he likes the 5 better. I don't know.
Maybe he just likes a good chaminade.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to get the drum thing in, so we have a sound effect for that.
Yeah. I have a note on the 6, ran a massive pace. That was from 7:28:23.
And Derek, just to refresh everybody, your digits are what here? 1.
Everyone but the 8.
1, 3,
4, 5,
6. No 8.
That was not on purpose to leave the 8 off. I have a feeling maybe another horse maybe late scratched after I did this is my guess. I would never purposely leave a horse off.
Horses you wouldn't want to hurt its feelings or anything, right?
No, because it always wins. Which is
right,
why
I know it.
If you're betting, bet that horse. It just
are getting on the track out at Saratoga right now. Monmouth is still dancing along. While we wait here, Oldie, you want to flip over to Ellis there? Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, the R.A. Cowboy Jones Stakes. I don't know why Cowboy is in
That's his nickname.
In quotations there.
That's what they call him.
Was
They
he
don't
not
call
an
him
actual
Card.
cowboy though? So they just called him Cowboy.
Yeah, I'm guessing so. That's hence the parentheses. Did they not teach that in the Illinois school system?
They did, but usually you don't see that in a stakes name.
Well, apparently they didn't teach even money, but
because that's not a thing. All right, so Saudi Crown is 1-2 here. We discussed this on the weekend preview. The only way Saudi Crown doesn't win this race is if this pace just gets so hot that he gets cooked. And then you might be looking at somebody like Mr. Wireless. Or, if the pace really breaks down, the 3 technique.
all right. Well, it appears that Monmouth, Ellis, and Saratoga all want to go off at the same time, so they're going to wait for each other. Monmouth, they're still dawdling along. Saratoga should be getting to the gate shortly. They're at the stage where they show the wagering pools for everybody. Pick 6 starts here if you're interested in that.
I'll pass on the pick 6 today, but
yeah.
But if you beat this 9, if you're playing the pick 6 and you beat this 9 to start, there's some prices out there today that I think you'll be able to get a good payout.
Ellis, let me pull up Ellis and see where they're at.
Saratoga's about it's the one that's going to go. They're going to the gate right now.
I mean, this field for this Cowboy Jones Stakes is just so bad well, it's not bad. It's the field that should be there minus Saudi Crown for a non-graded stakes race.
I think that's the problem.
This time, the horses are entering the gate.
Ellis is getting ready to roll at the same time. Monmouth is still figuring out whether they want to run on top of Saratoga or Ellis. Looks like it's going to be Ellis.
But that's why, Oldie, on this Ellis, do you think you should try to play against Saudi Crown? Maybe he coming back from Dubai. I would take a shot with the 3.
Save Melania going in.
I think you got to take a shot on somebody off the pace.
So you go
whether it be the 2 or the 10 or the 9, one of those horses.
Hello, Joe. Thanks for stopping by.
They're in the gate.
Saratoga.
A little bit of movement inside. And they're off. Dreaming of Carly is very quick away from the gate. Negragata in the middle. And Save Us Melania flashing sharp early foot to Yingle Bells is up and on the pace, taking 3rd. Dreaming of Carly now 4th. The Dream continues 5 off the pace in 5th, followed by Bam Bam. Then it's a pretty big distance to Coquito, and that's the Fat Jack. Negragata goes through the opening quarter mile in 22 seconds flat, prompted by Save Us Melania. The issue, and Save Us Melania is now on even terms and in fact up to take the lead. Yingle Bells is 3 off the pace in 3rd. Dreaming of Carly is back. The Dream continues 6 lengths off the leader. Another 2 back to Bam Bam and Coquito. They're at the top of the stretch. Save Us Melania has a 3-length lead. Yingle Bells is in 2nd. And now Save Us Melania has opened up 7 lengths. Coquito is trying to get into 2nd, but no one is close to Save Us Melania. Save Us Melania
All right, Melania, getting that one
Well,
done.
With on the
Saudi
payroll,
Crown ran a
Belmont
45,
the New
a
Jersey
sub
bred at the back of the
46
pack.
half.
Down the backstretch, three-way battle on the lead. Now make it two. Shoshana, Lady Mia kick on. All that magic right off of them now in third. And Shoshana
And it's
darts
still
up the
going to end up
rail
winning
and
this race.
scampering away to a two-length lead. In second is All That Magic on the inside. Lady Mia shoved upon.
There's the
Love
one horse
Appeals
Derek
in the
doesn't
fourth
have
position.
covered.
5 off
No,
the
I have the
pace.
one horse.
On
I
the
don't have the
payroll
8.
needs to do
The
more.
8, that's
Steamer
what I
We
meant.
want
Oh, yeah.
the
Oh,
eight.
yes, yes, yeah. No, I don't want the 8, but yeah.
In the
The 8's
Incredible
gone.
Revenge Stakes. And
Which is what I
Shoshana
should
goes
have
for
bet more
home.
on this.
Leads by 2.5
edge.
lengths. Love Appeals on the outside, making up some ground, but Shoshana's still in front. Love Appeals, though, catching with each and every stride. And Love Appeals and Vincent Cheminade roll by. Love Appeals
See,
wins the
it was
Incredible Revenge Stakes. Shoshana
it
was
was
second.
Command
Photo
and a
for the show,
Chaminade.
though. Lady Mia, Belle Pensiero, who came on late. Then all.
Little boom there for you, Derek.
A
Nice.
little bit. Wish it was bigger, but I'll take it. What was it. I think that. So what was that one paying? I didn't check.
Matt Miller in the house. Matt, I've got a bowl of popcorn here. Hope you have some as well. Thanks for stopping by.
It's almost 13. That's all right. That's
1,300?
Yep.
That's definitely better than the 8 winning there.
All right.
Yep.
Saudi Crown ran almost as fast of a half as this 5.5 for a long race, and still won that race.
Wow.
I just think they wanted to get out there and say they didn't want anything bad to happen. That's why I think they did that with Saudi Crown.
Okay, let's go out to Gulfstream, Oldie. We'll get a few covered in here, and then we can start looking at some of the stakes coming up. Looks like Tony tailed you as well, Derek, and hit as well. So,
all right,
Tony working today, squeezing in some bets. I did watch his appearance on Impractical Jokers. It was pretty funny. If you haven't seen it, it's the latest episode. It's at the top of the show. They did it at Playables. The guys were trying to get the biggest tips possible from the customers. There were some pretty funny moments. And obviously, if you're in the city, go to Playables. Tony will hook you up.
All right, so Gulfstream race 5. None of these horses are really bred for the turf. You know, it really looks like the 6, 7, and 8 are the horses. You're also 11% on the 5, but from a pace standpoint, I think the 5's kind of in tough here. Also from a class standpoint, the 2 is the other one that I think if you're looking for a price, there's an E morning line angle. It did win at this distance 4 back the last time it ran at this distance, coming from off the pace. But
I actually really like the 8 here. I think it's the lowest it's run in a while. So I think you're getting this horse at the bottom of what it's run. It's been close. It lost by a half a length last time. It won a 54 this year. So I think it just moved into an area where in the 60s SOR where it just can't hang. So I like the 8, and you're getting a good price on the 8. So.
Well, and you're also getting almost 2 lengths victory on the 8, and you're in the race sim, and you're getting 5-1.
Yeah.
So I mean, for me, it was one of those 3 horses, and maybe the 2 underneath as a possibility, just based off the reason I'm not discounting the 2 was the pace scenario here. And I think the 2's the one that's going to be, if there's a hot pace, the 2's the one that's going to be running late.
So yeah, you're saying a hot pace between the 6.
The 6, 1, 5, 4.
Yeah.
Who all look like they need to go fast. the 6, it is David off the claim. But, this horse really only has one way to go. The ones with the 0% trainer. Go ahead.
I mean, this 2, I mean, I'm just looking at the trouble lines. It's the last time it didn't break bad, even though it's always towards the back, it seems like when it doesn't have the slow start, it won. That was the one time it won. So that's the last time it won. You can look at it's had 4 out of 5 last races off slow.
Yes. And I expect it to be off slow again based on the other horses in this race.
Well, there's off slow, and then there's break. There's just not going to go to the front. And I think off slow on these usually mean didn't get off the right way. So that could affect it. So I agree. I think the 2 that, I mean, at the price you're getting a good gap between the E morning line and the live odds.
And I do think it's interesting that Biacone couldn't find a better jockey, too. Jaramillo's goes up on the 2. Vasquez gets off the 2 and goes on the 4. The 4 is taking a big drop as well in terms of where it was running on the turf. But it does not. The GSR is bad. For me, it was I see on the 8, as long as the 8 can rate a little bit like it did when it beat 54s, it's probably the 8 and the 2. 8, 7, and 2, maybe, if you're looking for a trifecta. And, the Saffy horse probably gets first or second run on those leaders, but this just looks like it's a pace that could melt to me.
Come on, Matt. We're not that scary. Or are we? Perhaps.
Wait till the Halloween show, Matt. Then we'll be scary.
Absolutely.
I'm putting a win bet, even though the 8 keeps dropping. Now the 8's 7-2.
Gulfstream's getting out to the track now.
They're still a ways, though.
Hawthorne kicks off in 6 minutes, Oldie. Woodbine in 9, 11 minutes to the GP Sprint at Evergreen Park. I think we'll skip that one. 11 minutes, and the Ellis Park Derby in 21 minutes.
I spent like 12 hours handicapping the Evergreen Sprint.
Oh, those guys. Got it. Joe in particular. Okay, got it, Matt. Now I'm up to speed. Gary,
Hawthorne.
if you looked at any pick 5s today, and Matt's looking for any upcoming pre-squares at Monmouth Park, suggestions for second half of that double. We did have one earlier, Matt, that did win. Hattie Van Winkle. I'll defer to Derek. Any other singles coming up at Monmouth?
Unfortunately, yeah, but it's not a decent price. I think in the next race, I think the 2 is a single. It will be my single to lead off the pick 5. But you're getting, I mean, it's 1 to 2 now. Probably will go up to like 3 to 5, 4, probably 4 to 5-ish area is my guess. But it has a decent pace advantage, 46% win percentage. That would be my free square. But that's all I have for a free square at Monmouth right now. I'm putting together my back half of the pick 5 right now. But I don't know. Oldie, did you look at Monmouth?
I did not look at Monmouth today. I'm actually looking at Hawthorne.
You got something against Jersey? Is that what it is? I think you might have something against Jersey.
I just don't like Durkin's call.
Yeah. All right.
But no, I was just looking at Hawthorne before this race 1, looking at the two Ravellis versus the Berg horse. Berg's got some big works on this on Robert Moon, the 2-horse, the top pick.
Dan wants to know if this one horse at Gulfstream Park Race 5 can get loose on the lead and go gate to wire.
No.
Oldie says no.
I think, I said before, and I'll stick to it. I think the pace melts in this race, and you're going to get somebody like the 2, 8, or 7, or 3 coming off the pace. With the 8 being the top choice and the 2 being the second choice for me.
So while we're waiting for Gulfstream, Derek, the race after this one with the 2, Derek, at Monmouth, what is that, race 7?
Yep.
Who would you pair that 2 with in a double?
That's what I'm looking at now. The 5-horse is top win percentage, and this combo already hit to lead off the card today at Monmouth. And Melissa had you know me, I love to complain about rides. She had a great ride. She moved out a little bit, and that paid 10-1 to start off the card. So I would definitely include this 5. And then if I had to pick another one, I would probably do with the 5-10. Pletcher, I think you're getting Pletcher Vargas. 9-2 morning line. I think that's a pretty fair price. So, and because you're going to have such a large favorite, I don't like doing favorite. So I'll toss the 3. I probably will include the 3 in my pick 5, but if I'm doing a double, I would toss the 3 and go with the 5 and the 10.
Okay. There you go. Derek's analysis there. Just very disappointed there's not that much action this morning. It's 3 o'clock here in the East, so I think the action is just sort of ramping up, which is why we started a little later today, because a lot of the good races are going to be later on in the card. A lot of the cards will be on here till 7-ish, something like that. We'll pick up some Del Mar at 5 p.m. Matt is going to Dutch both of those, so hopefully we get him a winner as well. So let's take a look where we're at. Gulfstream, they're heading over to the turf course, which means they usually load fairly quickly. So we'll get out there right now.
Pick 3, best of luck here.
And for those of you that don't know how to Dutch things, look it up. Dutch betting on horses. There are plenty of calculators out there which will tell you how to make a bet on single to 2 horses, 3 horses, where you wager a certain amount, you're guaranteed that amount no matter who wins. Oldie loading up on some Powerade. I know he's got the meds in his system as well. So
got the cough drops right here too.
All right, cough drop. Ricola?
Halls. The Halls of medicine.
Halls. Oldie is a Halls guy, not a Ricola guy.
Is anyone a Ricola guy?
I don't mind me some Ricola every once in a while,
Ricola.
Yeah, don't. That's close to singing.
It wasn't quite.
It's Al post time. Lining up, moving in to start the Rainbow 6. From the outside, Ipanema Princess will complete the line.
Ipanema Princess.
Yes.
At the post. And they're off. From the rail, Kizzy was away alertly. Up in the middle, here's Judge Judith moving out, splitting horses both sides on the go. In between horses, Lucky Girl Coco makes it a party, almost 4 in line. Judge Judith was off the speed.
That's what Oldie was saying about pressure on 1.
Princess. Second last and well settled is Musical Romance.
Did two actually come out of the gate?
Actually, it is Musical Romance. No, it's not. It's way back to dubstep. Around the first turn they go.
Books have been arriving to the folks that were on that show about a month ago. So enjoy the read.
Ipanema Princess is between horses in fifth. Judge Judith in an uncustomary position off the speed sixth. Still tugging while well settled in seventh is Musical Romance. And well back to dubstep.
And so for Gary's answer, yes,
I'm
just going to tell him.
The advantage, it's Kizzy. Jockey Jose Morelos harnessing her speed through a 47 3/2 mile. In between horses, it's both sides, three wide, Lucky Girl.
Two has now made an appearance on the track.
So, Gary, race 9, the 4 and the 9 are my choices.
Gonzalez deciding who he wants to
follow. For 2 horses in my pick 5.
Much closer at the back and underway for Jaramillo as they round the far turn.
This one, holding.
He has it now by 2.5. Judge Judith let go for a run into second. From the inside, that's Kosi. From last dubstep,
H is getting killed.
Walled in traffic. Off the turn in the stretch drive. Musical Romance loose for the drive. Judge Judith tries to get Kizzy. 1/8 of a mile to go. Kizzy digging in for Morelos. She's still there. On the outside, here's Musical Romance trying to peck.
Yeah, I guess I was wrong.
Judge Judith to the wire. Kizzy has the
lead. Said that? Great.
Kizzy,
2
great
winner. Musical Romance
0% trainer.
Ran third. Ipanema Princess
no more.
Fourth, then Kosi in 141-1.
For Empario y Lizardi.
Who asked that? That was a great one.
Yeah, who called that? Trying to go back and look.
Out to Monmouth.
But I also didn't expect the 6 to take back.
Dan asked. Dan H. Good job, Dan.
Bang, got the $5 exact. That will work.
Woodbine. Going to post right now.
Woodbine, going to post. Okay, we'll flip over to the Vine.
Bataille
Little Robert Geller.
has gone in. They're ready to run.
Oh,
all in and locked up.
The one who's your second choice.
Off their race, starter caught them beautifully, and one of the best away is Stylish Gent down the set of the track.
Top win percentage
is HC Holiday, and Grand Soiree is handy with Jack the Cat. Tipping in behind them, Sailor's Passion, and coming up deeper on the track towards the early lead.
Money all went on the 8 Spring Mountain.
And as they settle down, Great Faces is also a little bit wide, and towards the back, Robitaille the widest at the tail end.
Started out at 20-1.
At the back now,
Sailor's Passion the E long shot.
To the rear. Out the stretch in front is Stylish Gent by a length. Grand Soiree, HC Holiday on the inside.
For 5 at the distance.
A length away, Great Faces, and back on the inside, Jack the Cat. And they were followed by, on the outside, Spring Mountain, and on the rails, Sailor's Passion, and back to second last, Robitaille, and Lion Kingdom is last. Stylish Gent leads the pack as they head up the backstretch by a length in second, Grand Soiree. A length and a quarter, HC Holiday. And moving up is Great Faces. Over on the inside, a length behind them came Jack the Cat. Another length away is on the outside, Spring Mountain, trying to prick the ears now and get involved. And on the inside, Sailor's Passion from Robitaille, and last is Lion Kingdom. They race to the 3.5 and still in front. Stylish Gent from Grand Soiree in second. On the inside, HC Holiday. Great Faces is lumbering up on the outside pretty well as Grand Soiree tightens the screws on the leader. And in behind the top 4 is Jack the Cat running on. The rest are well behind. Headed on the outside by Sailor's Passion and Lion Kingdom running from last. Turning, and Grand Soiree has gone to the front. Jack the Cat trying to get home on the inside behind Stylish Gent, looking for a run.
Going to be the top 2
trying to get out.
Down
the outside, HC Holiday, the leader by 2 lengths, still out in front. And clearing him is Grand Soiree. Grand Soiree in front. Grand Soiree by 3 to HC Holiday, Jack the Cat, and Grand Soiree. Grand Soiree is going to close it out with a big win. Grand Soiree by 3 to HC Holiday. Lion Kingdom third, Jack the Cat fourth.
Top win percentage?
494.
Top win percentage.
Yep, top win percentage hitting 75% right now out at Woodbine.
Woodbine, yes. Monmouth.
All right, Monmouth Park. Need to get this 2-horse home here. After this, guys, after Monmouth, we'll get over to Ellis Park for the Ellis Park Derby. Probably going to run really close to Saratoga, so we'll make a decision there, but we'll definitely cover the Ellis Park Derby.
Toga.
Easy winner. That's right, Jeff. 5-1, I think, was on the price on that horse. Not too shabby.
So I'm curious what you guys like on this 2-horse.
Derek, you're on mute.
All right. What I like on the 2-horse? Yep. I think you're getting the speed. Like I said, I think that this horse is. I don't like anyone else in this race, to tell you the truth. And so to me, I was trying to figure out, and you're getting the 46 win percentage. I mean, silver badge. I don't know what you don't like.
Well, I don't like one.
If you say 4 to 5, I agree.
I don't like 4 to 5, but I also don't like 1 for 11 at the distance.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a 5K claimer, and you're going, you're getting top pace, top SOR, top GSR, top win percentage. Like, you're getting the whole kit and caboodle on this one. So I have a hard time. Like I said, I wouldn't bet the horse to win, but I'd be shocked if this horse doesn't win by 2-3 lengths.
And the runners are loading into the gate.
Just
Mr.
in case,
Moore in the
I'm
red
going to
jacket
play
goes
a
forward.
3-4-7 exacta box here.
Tycoon in the blue.
3-4-7. There you go.
Looks like delay
Triumph
prior to
Rusty
the
Club
4th at
race.
Saratoga as number 2. Wicked Ray acted up in the paddock. A groom got kicked, and jockey Lane Luzzy got hit in the face.
On a roll.
And has a bloody nose. Both on the way to first aid. The 2-horse Wicked.
The nose and the jockey are on the way to first aid.
Jack O'Hare.
All right, let's get this 2-horse home here, and then we'll bring in David Harrison. Waiting in the wings.
I will tell you, at Saratoga, I kind of like the 10-horse a little bit.
Just
even though Rosario's riding.
A little bit?
A little bit.
I thought we would have got a better price.
Durkin's call goes in.
Yeah, I agree.
Give it a go into the outside post.
Dan is right. Lane Leslie will be on the rest of the card.
And Laroff. Jack O'Hare wins the start, bounces away into the bridle right away, goes to the front here, opens up a length and a half on Mr. Moore in the second position. Dad's on a roll third. Tycoon off the rail while Durkin's call gets to the fence. He's towards the back of the field. Give it a go past him. So Durkin's call's trailing as they round the clubhouse turn. Jack O'Hare, offensive minded, strides 2 lengths ahead. Here
I like the
Tycoon.
fact that he got the 2-horse out of the clear.
And he's tugged at his rider to grab the lead. Tycoon in the 3 path. The rider trying to get him to relax here. On the inside, Jack O'Hare. Dad's on a roll between that pair was also eager. When Tycoon made that early bid, he's settling off the pace now third in the run up the backstretch. So Tycoon at 1-2 made that early move to the front. And Jack O'Hare will keep him honest. These two side by side. Tycoon with the slight edge. Dad's on a roll in the 3rd position.
I can bet right now. I bet this
to the
7.
4th position on the rail is past a couple of runners. Give it a go.
You bet what?
Joining Durkin's call once
I said
again.
I would bet the 7 that right now.
And 3 back to Mr. Moore, who's being asked to pick it up, is not responding. Around the far turn, Jack O'Hare drops anchor. Tycoon goes on with it. Tycoon with the ears pricked up. Sammy Camacho riding this guy confidently here. Give it a go in second, making up ground after the front runner with a quarter mile more to go, and those two square off. Durkin's called 5 behind, under a ride in 3rd. He is making a little bit of ground now, but needs to do a little more at the top of the lane. Tycoon down the lane. He's starting to struggle a little bit, but he's holding on to the lead. Give it a go. Can't get by him. And Tycoon switches leads, and once he did, he found a second wind, and he kicks away again, and Tycoon will score.
Like I said, you're never going to get me to bet him to win at 1-2, but that's how easily I did expect at the end. I didn't think it would be like I said. That 4 that was a terrible ride by the 4.
Yeah, it was by the 4.
Got caught napping, not expecting somebody to rush up like that.
Okay, Matt. When we get back to Monmouth, let us know what we're rooting for there. Bingo. That's just the way he likes to see it. All right, Ellis Park, Oldie. Get us out to the Ellis Park Derby.
Ellis Park Derby. So, you're getting 3-1 on the Brad Cox horse, most wanted here. I'm kind of surprised. Top pace, top GSR, top win percentage, second EE pick. Houday, who has been placed in some good races and ran decently well, is, your favorite right now, 3-2. Small field, only 5 horses. Second choice is the Dale Romans horse. The rule is you don't bet a Dale Romans horse in a stakes or graded stakes race, though. So let somebody else take 5-2 there.
So, Oldie, one thing I'm just so you know, I know we see the odds are 3-1 and 3-2 right now, but I'm looking at because I was going to do an exacta 2-1, 2, and then 1 in second, 2 in first, 1 in second is $16. The opposite is $18. So the horse that is favored is paying less to finish first than so that's
all right. While we got a second, guys, let's bring in the NHC champ, David Harrison. David, how you doing today?
Hey, gentlemen. Happy Arlington Million Day that's not run at Arlington anymore. I just have one question. You gentlemen have been watching races. Can you tell me what the hell is going on at Colonial Downs? I'm alive in a double with 2 horses, and every time I tune in, the last time there's a skydiver with a GoPro hang gliding. The governor's talking. Is there a specific delay, or is they going to drag this out till 9 o'clock for the next race? Is there a reason?
They had satellite issues earlier. We have not covered one of their races yet as we're getting out there when the stakes start. But
Sure.
They were about a 45-minute delay. And it's a big day, so they got the governor out there.
Now they're doing a speech and the whole 9 yards. So, okay, let's doing well. Hello, everybody. Hello, Oldie. Hello, Derek. Hey, Chris.
Matt Miller's in the house. I've got my popcorn handy, David.
Oh, I thought it's pizza day. It's not pizza day?
It was earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to get my pizza very shortly. But I wanted to come online and before a horse that I like at Saratoga runs, and I just heard Oldie likes the horse also, so hopefully sometimes we're on the same horse. It's been good luck for us, and that's the 10 Mazzy at Saratoga.
All right,
dropping
Matt
down
Miller
with maiden special from a maiden.
Matt said he's going to make a donation.
All right.
If every time someone who is about to say Arlington says TRF instead, saying the word Arlington sets the counter back to 0. Another Chicagoan that is disappointed that they're not at Arlington today.
Absolutely understandable. Absolutely understandable.
So we're just going over this Ellis Park Derby, small field, David. Oldie, you want to finish it up, and I will get the audio.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually the other horse that I'm actually interested in outside the 2 that are the low odds or the top 2 picks is the 3 horse for Collins. It is dropping in GSR, but it did win by a lot last time. It does have a win over the Ellis track as well. And, I just don't know how good that Houday could be a great horse and could just run away with this. But, did its best running as a 2-year-old. And I'm just wondering, maybe break slow again here because it's been doing that. Most Wanted has a 4-star work and a win at Ellis at this distance. So I'm going to play in a 2-3 exacta here.
2-3 exacta. Looks like we're getting close to the gate here. Again, can't show the Ellis Churchill Downs Incorporated, but we will have the audio for you. And of course, you can watch at home on your own.
Yep, and they are going to post drag a little bit, it looks like.
Okay, while they do that, I thought it was pizza day, so I'm going to get my slice that I got, and I will have a late partial lunch. So before I get rolling here, be back in a second, gentlemen.
Sounds good. We're getting ready to go up here. EE picks are 75% at Del Mar. Do you know if this includes first, second, and long shot? Just the first and second. Long shot is a separate algorithm. And remember, the second pick isn't to run second. It's the second pick to run first.
And the one stumbled out of the gate.
Yep. Where is the audio?
Right, sharing third with Native Land, and Houday is content to be the early trailer.
Well, yeah,
5 lengths covers the quintet.
Blew the break.
Most Wanted popped the starting gate. Now Florent Giroux is going to try to slow the tempo down, almost a length to Not This Boy. Stretch Ride on his 3-year-old comeback bid is up close to the action. Houday recognizing the soft pace near the 5/8, trying to get involved. Native Land with the wide journey. And he's making his move. Here's Native Land within a length of Most Wanted. So Most Wanted, who controls the pace, and Not This Boy stays close. Native Land makes 3 across the racetrack. Stretch Ride and Houday are content to be at that back marker, sharing the final spot with 3 lengths to find heading into the turn of the Ellis Park Derby presented by Hallway Feeds. Most Wanted, undefeated in 2 appearances, 3 parts of a length to Not This Boy. Native Land with his wide charge. Houday from the outside and Stretch Ride, 3 lengths covering the quintet. That's Most Wanted, Not This Boy. Native Land, the long shot, outrunning his odds. Houday's committed to a 4-wide run. He's coming with a big run to the far outside. And Stretch Ride's at the back. Top of the lane in the 7th running of the Ellis Park Derby. And it's Most Wanted with the lead. Not This Boy's making his move. And here comes Houday in the center of the racetrack. Most Wanted has the lead. Life is good.
Come on, hold on. Hold.
Remain undefeated. Most Wanted and Not This Boy.
Oh. Nice exacta.
Most Wanted. Most Wanted.
Decent exacta.
Nice exacta, Oldie.
Nice exacta. Right before I was going to go for my slice, I'm like, I think Most Wanted is going to wire this field. But good call. Good call.
Well,
$32 for $16 for a buck on the exacta, I believe. If it went 2-3, so which I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah.
It did. All right. Ellis Park Derby is over. Saratoga, I believe we're 2 minutes away from Saratoga, race number 5.
So, David and Derek, what did you guys think of this 5-horse here? To maybe use with the use underneath with the 10.
Yeah, the David Dock is starting to come alive a little bit, his barn. But, I mean, I'm not too impressed with this horse. This horse has been in the 30 level, 40 level, 15 tries. Only 3 on turf, doesn't have any speed. Not my type of horse. I think if I'm going to match somebody up here, first of all, I think the 10's a pretty solid pick. To me, I'm very familiar with the Bond stable. This horse, I thought I had played this horse the second time out and didn't run a step. I always thought this horse was crying out for a little more distance, and 5.5 to 6 was too short. So we got the stretch out now. We got the drop down. We got Rosario on. Blinkers off, interesting move. But I think this horse this is a very weak field. I'm concerned about the outside post. I don't know who to use second. I would use the 2 second, but that's not giving you much. And maybe the 8 Katani. But I think I just made a win bet on a 10.
I mean, maybe the 3 in second too, as a possibility if it breaks like it did 2 back. It could finish in the money.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Rachel Sells on the turf, so I'll let that horse beat me. So, So basically, the answer to your question is I have no effing idea who's going to run second. So I'm going to use the 10. That's why I make a win bet. I don't try to force it if I can't find anybody. And I do have a question for you, gentlemen. I know we're approaching the race. So is there a certain age where I can wear my hat backwards? Because I was talking to my son. So Am I too old to wear my hat like this?
I feel like I'm too old to wear my hat like this, but I just can't. I have done it my whole life, so it's hard for me to.
Okay, and then when I put it on, and because I don't know how familiar you are with New York, when I put it on before, my wife said, "Don't wear it like that." She says, "You look like Curtis Sliwa." And so if you don't know who Curtis Sliwa is, it's not going to be effective. And I'm like, yeah, no, maybe I do. Actually, I met him at Saratoga like 5 years ago.
Isn't he a beret? Isn't it a backwards like taxi cab hat or something?
Yeah, he's got the beret on, but yeah, it almost looks like that. So I'm going with I found the EquinEdge hat this morning, so I'm like, what the heck? So good.
So
well, two
my
reasons
long
I
shot,
really.
one thing, my long shot is the 9. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, just so you guys know. I mean, I think it's the 3 horses, the 2, 8, and 10 you guys mentioned, but I'm going to put the 9 in for 2nd and 3rd too.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I would much rather bet a Mark Henning horse than a Rachel Sells personally, based on Rachel's success on the turf. It's been very limited.
Art has the 9 in the pick 5. So David, my answer would be twofold. I caught for many years as a baseball player, and we just wore our hats backwards. And the other reason being, I have big ears, and when I wear the hat forward, it makes the ears look even bigger.
We have that in common also. So, but yeah.
And it's also these flat brim hats make me look like Fred McGriff wearing a hat. If anybody remembers former baseball player Fred McGriff, and also baseball.
Yeah.
Chris, you gonna put the sound on, or do you want?
In mid-pack, racing on the inside of Tony O, who's 8 lengths off the lead. Can't stand Disco.
Our 10 got to the lead.
Word score is at the back of the field. It will be Mozzie to set the pace. Leads it by a length and a half now. Sweet Tone moves clearly into 2nd. They're followed by Judge Rules, who gets a good spot at the rail in 3rd. Same can be said for Katani in 4th. The opening quarter mile went in 24 and 2/5 seconds. It's another 3 lengths back to within view as they straighten up for the run down the backstretch. Tony O in the green is just outside of him. Waffler pushed along in between those two. A couple in front of Can't Stand Disco, Charming Jim, and Triple Word Score at the back. Less than a half mile to go. Mozzie has been the speed. 49 and 2 for that half mile, with Sweet Tone 2nd the whole way. Judge Rules along the rail, a joint 3rd still, with Katani now taking that 3rd spot on the outside. Tony O has 5 lengths to make up midway on the far turn as the field gets to quarters in 1:14 and 3. Can't Stand Disco is trying to launch a bit on the outside. It's still Mozzie clinging to the lead by 2 lengths.
Here we go.
Here's Judge Rules now set down in 2nd. In the center of the course, Charming Jim in the pink is coming along with the white blinkers, and he's closing stoutly too. Here comes Charming Jim and Judge Rose after Mozzie. It's a driving 4-way battle that includes.
Sorry, guys.
Within view, burst through and beat them all.
All right.
For 2nd there.
Nice ride by Katie there.
And Charming Jim, Mozzie, weak and late.
That's the horse you said you would let beat you.
And it did, unfortunately. All right, Oldie.
Rachel Sells, right? Rachel Sells.
Yep.
Oldie, you got 2 minutes to Hawthorne. You want to get out there? You got 5 minutes or 4 minutes to Gulfstream. Pick your poison.
Well, got a turf race at Hawthorne. Let's look at it real fast.
And just a reminder, folks, that play the contest jockey contest that you can find at contestjockey.com. It is a free contest. They do have usually a top prize. It gets you into a tournament next weekend, and the top 10 also get a month subscription to In the Money Media. You can find that at contestjockey.com. Make sure to get your picks in before the first race goes off. Derek, are you playing on that today?
I am. Yes. I don't really like. I like the way that I don't like the way it's done, but I do like the site. I just think it's not a real contest because you're just throwing all your money in a lot. So I went all in the first leg of it.
And David, contest player that you are you in that one too, contest jockey?
Yes, thanks for alerting me to that at Del Mar last week. But I wasn't sure of the rules, and I didn't really read into it, and that's usually not like me. But I'm like, oh, it's free, so I'm not going to read all the rules. But I took my whole 2,400 last week and put on a horse at Del Mar the first race. You can do that, right?
Yep.
So it looks like the penalty is no penalty for the other races that you're not betting. If you obviously if you're all out, you're still going to play. So either you're out or you're in. So
it has you get a $2,400 bankroll at 6 races. I believe the first 2 is $200, and then $400 minimums for the second 2, and the last 2 are $600 minimums. But you can go all in whenever you want, and you can do that 5 times. You get 4 all in, 5 all ins, 6 all ins, and you win. You're probably going to win the contest.
I can make a conclusion. If you do that, you're going to blow the field away. There's no doubt. So yes, I did see the email, and I did play. So I put my 200. I'm going to play more conservative today. The first race is Saratoga 6th, and I put my 200 on Table Flirt. First time starter for Belmont Constitution.
I threw my 2,400 on 2. The Lacar.
Oh, you went all in. Lacara.
Yeah. But guys, I'm sign off now though, so good luck. Hopefully this Monmouth pick 5. Hopefully I can run the table at Monmouth today and hit both pick 5s. So good luck, guys, and I'll be watching.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Okay.
So I decided after looking at both races, let's go Gulfstream.
Okay.
You're getting 6-1 right now on the top win percentage, top pace, long shot at Gulfstream.
Katie did give that horse a nice ride at Saratoga. Looks like Dan cashed there. Play show money.
That suits me for not looking too heavily into this race. I was just so fixated on Mazzy. I went for a 5 to 8 mile bike ride this morning. I was kind of tired. So I started doing my work last night. I didn't notice there was a jock change on that horse. I thought La Peru was on, and I would have went at least thrown a little bob on Katie.
Yes.
I mean, she's such a great guest, and she was so kind to come on our show. So good job, Katie.
And a better jockey.
Yes. At this point in their careers. Yeah. And so my conclusion with Mazzy is maybe Mazzy doesn't really want a mile on the 16th. Maybe he wants to only go a mile. We'll find out.
Or it could have just been the rest of the pace in there too.
Yeah.
But no, I agree with you. I saw it that way too. It just the 3 was to me the one that had run a race that you could go back to if it broke okay.
All right. I mean, yeah. Back finished the second at 10-1, right? But I think we got to watch the turf at Saratoga. There's a ton of rain, and usually it's not speed conducive when they first come back on. I don't know what the label is. Is it good? But yeah, it's maybe a little tough to wire a field at this point till the turf firms up. We'll see.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to Midland is the rating right now. And in Australia, they have about 8 different designations for the turf there. But only give us the winner of this race here at Gulfstream, and then we'll head over to Monmouth. And Matt, let us know what you're alive to at Monmouth in your double.
I mean, I like the 3 here. I think 1-1 is crazy on the 5. It was actually lower than that. So I'm happy to look for a way to beat that horse, whether you may even want to look at a 3-2-7 try here.
Hold on, did you just say 1-to-1?
1-to-1, yes.
He did say that.
You can say one on. We're from New York. You can say 1-on-1 only if you're playing basketball 1-on-1 or competing. That's right. I remember 1-on-1 in the Midwest. Matt Miller said does refer to it as 1-to-1 in his book, I believe.
Yeah, it's an Illinois thing.
I gotcha.
Everywhere else, the other 49 states, even Utah says even money.
I don't know about Utah.
I don't know about Utah.
Are there any horse players? They allow horse playing in Utah? They allow horse riding and hunting, but I don't know if they allow gambling in Utah.
No, but I did learn something the other day. And there are folks that play the races from Missouri. In Missouri, you can only play contests. You can't play through the AW.
Really? Because they have what's the track there that's not so far from St. Louis?
So that's actually in Illinois. It's Fairmount Park.
Fairmount, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not in Missouri.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'll be reminded of Grandpa Simpson, who once said he'll be cold in the ground before he recognizes Missouri.
Hey, Matt. How you doing, my friend?
All right, we're loading at Gulfstream. Let's get out there, and then we will get out to Monmouth to see if the 5, 10, and 3 in that order can win.
Okay. Yeah, I can't offer any insight. I had no opinion on the 6th race at Gulfstream. Matt's alive to the 5, 10, and 3. Medium dollars for me. So I guess it's 50,000 on each. Is that medium for Matt?
From the inside, defended in the middle.
Medium for me would be probably $30 or $40.
Only words. The 4 favorites away 1, 2, 3.
It's all relative.
The opening furlong. Down at the rail goes Gratia, third last, second last India Palaga. Ave Phoenix is the trailer. They run to the half-mile point, chasing Jonathan Ocasio and Super Spin, who lead by almost a length. In the between horses, it's
Jonathan and his Ocasio.
Wide Red Hot Spark. Defended is now racing in 4th behind the speed, behind a 22 and 3 opening quarter. Then it's a gap of 3 more to India Palaga and Ave Phoenix, and now the trailer is Gratia. They round the far turn at the 5/16. Super Spin leads by a neck. It's Only Words is second, 3 wide. Red Hot Spark is now third, under pressure while 4th is the favorite.
2 is in trouble.
Top of the stretch.
Yes.
Super Spin fights to hold it. It's Only Words is right alongside in second. Running home from the back, India Palaga far outside Red Hot Spark. In between.
Oh, it looks like 1-to-1
They come past
or
the
8-to-5 was a
Only
fair
Words.
price on the 8.
Roused forward here by Miguel Vasquez and still in front by 2. Defended is gaining, but time has run out. It's Only Words will go back to back. She'll win by 3. Defended is second. Red Hot Spark is third. And
So I see the 1-to-1 shot finished second.
Yeah, the money shot did finish second. All right.
And Scott, hello, Scott Free.
1 minute.
Please don't insult Finger Lakes. That's not my home track, so I'm offended. And actually, going there tomorrow, they have $1,000 contest. Free contest, 1,000 for first place, 600 for second, 400 for third. So anybody in the Rochester area, it's a free spin. Races 1 to 8 at Finger Lakes, and I think I'll give that contest a shot.
There you go.
But their pizza's not that good. The pizza at Finger Lakes, you can only imagine, right? And even Matt, their popcorn is not great either. The AMC movie theater around by me is much better. So maybe I'll stop. Maybe I'll stop at the AMC and pick up a tub of popcorn and bring it to Finger Lakes. But would I be violating any patents or anything? I just want to make sure that.
I don't think so. That's about a 20-minute drive for you, said Dave?
Door to door, about 25, 28 minutes, depending on how fast I speed.
Yeah, it is easier to come with your own popcorn than your own pizza, for sure.
So, Matt, you could bring those frozen half-baked Lou Malnati's pizzas.
Okay, let's see.
Is Home Run Pizza from Chicago?
Yes.
Here, Home Run Pizza. Now it's in the frozen section of Wegmans. Yeah, I'm starting to go veer off about pizza again because that pizza slice I had from Rose was good.
It's all right. You know, the Home Run Inn, I believe, is a South Side delicacy.
Mm.
All right, getting to the gate here. We'll be rooting on the 5, 10, and 3 in that order.
5, 10, and 3.
5, 10, and 3. I don't have any skin in the game, so I will root for the 5, 10, and 3 for Mr. Miller. And if I was still a beer drinker, I think after one of them won, I would celebrate with you, Matt, and have a Miller Light.
Reached the starting
There
gate.
you go. All right, after this, Oldie, the Ellis Park Juvenile
for race number
Stakes
7,
coming up
start of the late
in
pick
8
4.
minutes.
Tang and Food Bank Helper have both gone into the gate. Hard Spun Fantasy, Prince of Caps go in.
We're a
Ramble
little over an
Blaze,
hour away from
Lord
first
knows
post at Del Mar. We'll get to some Del Mar action today as
Here
well.
comes Billy in the green and white.
And we're one race away from the first stakes race at Colonial as well.
I think the governor is parachuting in. There's another beach coming up, so that might be an hour and a half from now.
Hearts beat like thunder to the outside.
The governor's going to parachute in himself, and
yes, he's parachuting out too, I think.
We're ready to go.
Maybe they'll launch him from a cannon also. That would be fun.
That would be hilarious.
And
there's a video delay.
Not quite as funny as if they launched our governor from a cannon, but just because he's a rather large individual, so that would be very entertaining. And he's the type of person I think who also would joke about doing that.
So it's Spanish
Since he was
Noble in
joking
front
about singing with League 182
right there, a gap
during
of Lord knows in the third position with Prince of Caps, and
the
now
music
Tang
festival.
eases off Spanish Noble, who clearly leads the way.
Oh yeah, I know your governor. Yeah.
Position,
He's a rather large individual.
Yes. Is next. Here comes Billy, third last. Hard Spun Fantasy, second to last. And Heart Beats Like Thunder is at the back of the pack. They're down the back stretch. Spanish Noble in front of neck. Tang coming on again to apply more heat. Spanish Noble a half length in front of Tang. Then a line of 3. Bramble Blaze, Prince of Caps, Lord Knows in the middle. Another length and a half to Good Medicine. Gets a tap on the shoulder while racing 4 off the pace. Food Bank Helper pinned into the inside. Here comes Billy, shaken up in the third last spot. Hard Spun Fantasy sent along as well in the second last position. Getting going now on the inside. Needs to find some racing room. And Hearts Beat Like Thunder has dropped out of it. Top of the stretch. And Tang has come away with the lead here. Tang's in front. Spanish Noble has completely given way. Lord Knows on the outside of Tang, making a race of it. And Tang is now lost the lead here to Lord Knows, who kicks on. Food Bank Helper finds a good stride down the center of the track. He's into the second spot.
Come on, 3.
Lord Knows and Jairo Rendon
Come on, 3.
on
Hold
top.
on.
Food Bank Helper surging after him late. It's still on the outside. Lord Knows.
You got it. You got it.
Lord Knows over Food Bank
Boom.
Helper. Then Hard Spun
Boom for
Fantasy.
Mr. Miller. Way to go.
Blaze.
Looks like Alan Hancock here hit the pick 5 at Woodbine. Boom.
Good job.
You, sir.
You know, I keep looking. I'm trying to put a pick 4 together at Ellis. And every time I look at the next race, I'm like, well, maybe I want to single that horse.
Yeah. All right, let's just watch this stretch drive here. Yeah,
Stretch run, if you will.
For sure. Okay, Oli, give us your ticket here at Ellis.
I am working on this right now. I think this could be pretty chalky. So you may want to consider something a little skinnier here.
Skinnier and play it for more. Crush your bets. Dan thinks the 7's going to romp at Ellis. Oldie's using him along with the 4.
I think it's probably using way too many in this last. I haven't looked yet. This is the musical mischief race. Okay. If you want to go all in the last, be my guest here, but I think it's 4-7. The other horse I would consider, though, if you don't like the 7, which I don't love the 7, and I think the 6 might have a chance here.
Yeah, so, that's the horse I'm looking at right now, Oldie. I like the coming out of the Sanford, the 2 stakes races.
Yeah.
I mean, those are good. Were good fields. Horse Brokers Maiden at Churchill, and this horse was bet both in the Tremont and Stanford. Granted they weren't gigantic fields, 7-8 horse field, but I think this horse may be in a good position. But have you noticed, is Ellis? I just tuned in for that first Ellis race. Ellis speed favoring at all, or is it? Does it look like it's an even track at this point?
It's pretty much always speed favoring. But there's no closers in this race. I mean, all these horses have
positional
speed. Yeah, and the pace number on the 4 is slower because it blew the brake last time out.
Right. Yeah, so I'm going to place as Matt would refer to it, I'm going to place a unit or 2 on the 6 3 Echoes at 6-1. I like it. I can't go wrong there.
Or as you would call it on the show, a tad.
A tad or a tap?
A tad.
Okay.
Wow, nice hit there. Nice hit there, Woodbine, Alan. $1,916 on the pick 5. Very nice.
Boom.
Nicely done.
I love to see people win. This brings joy to my heart.
Okay, Ellis Park. Let me get the audio rolling here. We're a minute away. I just saw that the governor, Glenn Youngkin, out in Virginia, just announced a new 50-day spring meet.
Yep.
Really?
At Colonial. So for those that aren't aware, Colonial obviously was dark for 6 years.
Post in a minute.
And they instituted the historical horse racing machines in order to fund those purses. For every 10 machines they have to have 1 race day per 10 machines. By the end of the year, they're projected to have 4,500 in the state, which means a minimum of 45 days of racing.
And they're also going to get a Derby prep points race.
Getting a Derby prep, not a surprise. It is. It's a Churchill-owned track now. So
yes, correct.
Right.
All right.
And they only have to fund 1 track in the state.
Thanks, Matt. I'll take your advice. Revellion next at Ellis. Price will be very low. Okay.
It's bumped for race 7, the 9th running of the Ellis Park Juvenile.
I'm going to pop a 6.
Great wagering race between the 4 politically correct and the 7 all. Oh, and Almighty, they are both very low on the board. Even money, politically correct, 6-5. Oh, and Almighty.
What did he say, David, about the 4 horse? He said even money.
Between the 4 and the 7.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
7-2-year-old.
Oh, I thought he said a very low price.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Charbonnet, Mr. Squeaky Wheels is it.
All right, good luck.
Oh, and Almighty will be the last of 7.
Let's go 3 Echoes.
Ready for the 2-year-old.
Let me get my tune my sound off. I don't want to be ahead of you, gentlemen.
And there they go in the 9th running of the Ellis Park Juvenile. And Owen Almighty broke very alertly from the far outside. During Spirit is showing pace. Also there races the 3 Echoes and Mr. Squeaky Wheels. Owen Almighty, a narrow lead from the outside. Politically correct amongst the leader line. Mr. Squeaky Wheels eases back. Charbonnet heads in. And at the tail of the field is he. So with the lead along the inside, Enduring Spirit, the two favorites right to his outside.
The six backed off that goal.
Owen Almighty sitting a beautiful trip in the clear from the outside. Three Echoes joined by Charbonnet. 3 lengths off the leaders heading into the far turn run. Mr. Squeaky Wheels a little more than 5 lengths from the front. And he's about 2.5 lengths in front of Heat at that back marker. Politically Correct has come away with the lead. Owen Almighty's all over him. Enduring Spirit third. 3 Echoes makes a move for the third spot, trying to crash this party. It's Politically Correct.
Crash the party. Let's crash the party.
They get acquainted at the quarter pole in the 9th running of the Ellis Park Juvenile, and Owen Almighty pokes his nose in front. Politically Correct is far from finish, battling bravely, and 3 Echoes is third. After that, Charbonnet a furlong to travel. Here's the race.
Yeah, it's a 7.
It's been developing for quite some time, and now Owen Almighty is getting the better of Politically Correct. Owen Almighty, superior in the Ellis Park Juvenile.
All right, that was a good race there.
Yeah.
Even though you had 2 short price horses, but still battling off to the wire. All right, let's see. Where are we at here? We have 6 minutes to Saratoga, 11 to Laurel, 13 to Hawthorne, 16 to Gulfstream, and then we're going to get the 6 races kicked off here at Colonial, and Saratoga will follow. So, Oldie, why don't we go out to Saratoga Springs, New York, and take a look at what we have going on there. Maybe David has a few thoughts on this race as well.
Yes, but before I say that, Matt, if you can root me home like we rooted you home. No, we're not showing the race, but 4th race, Colonial Downs, I am alive in a double 2 to 1. For 1-1 double I need, so root me in. All right.
Will do. Oldie, what do you got here at Saratoga?
I mean, the 2 looks like it's the only pace here. You know, the 4 has some nice works for Chad Brown and is getting hammered. But, you know, a lot of times in these 2-year-old races, and the 6 has some huge works too, and is getting bet. But, you know, maybe between those 2 horses, I prefer the works on the 6 to the 4 here. Especially at the price.
Yeah, we got so many first-timers here, and full disclosure, I'm not a big fan of wagering on these races. And again, I think people who've listened to our show know that I'll only play an entertainment type of wager on this race. I am impressed with the 6 Quick Kicks works for Tom Amos. That horse is going to be dangerous. Let's see, it's 7 to 2. But you know, I'm partial to constitutions. I think this Belmont horse has got a shot here to run well first time. I like the 7 especially for Mott horses. Then now again, Belmont normally will get a race or two, put a race or 2 into a horse before he's at his best. But with the right horse, Mott can win with first-time starters. To Honor and Serve is an example back in the day, a couple of years ago. And so if he's got the right horse, he can still win. So I'm going to go with Table Flirt, the 5 or the 6 I would play. And in that jockey contest, I use the 5 here, 200 on the 5.
Oh, that's right. This starts here, huh? Is this race 6?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, let me go get my play in there. Oldie, what do you got?
So I like the 2 a bit here. You know, that there's a big work back there. You know, a lot of these 2-year-old races are decided by the horse that gets the lead. This horse has shown speed before. You know, a Quick Kick could be a monster, but you know, at a 6 to 1 price, you know that's kind of place to maybe take a shot.
I like the price, and I will tell you, Oldie, that to me, that it's a huge advantage having 3 starts against these horses, in my opinion, unless you get some kind of just, you know, a really talented firster. So I thought the price would be a little lower on that horse, but so it looks like on the $500,000 Quality Road for Klarovich, that's where all the money's going. And usually we know what happens when Klarovich stables are bet. Usually you get a good result, but and yes, 7 is probably a better strategy for this horse, the 4 than 6 would be, in my opinion. But yeah, it should be. You could get some talented fillies, stars coming out of this race. So that's why I like to watch and take some notes and, just maybe learn something from these 2-year-old maiden races going forward. But Cassie is on fire. He had a nice winner to at Colonial in the second race, bounce at 4-1, which I thought was a total overlay. And I don't think I've ever bet on a dirt race at Colonial Downs. So I think I'm undefeated on the dirt today at Colonial Downs. I'm 1-for-1.
Congratulations.
And I'm having rolling doubles going on. So maybe Colonial will be my new track. And I like Virginia. If they're going to have a spring meet, maybe I'll relocate down there for the spring. Who knows?
Is that Colonial race 4, Dave, going off race 4?
Let me just see. Is it going off Colonial?
No, is that race 4 where you have
race 4, I need to 1. Yeah. They are just really meandering to the gate at a nice slow pace. I think the governor is on a horse too. He's doing it's just, I know it's their big day, so I'm not trying to, I'm just trying to have a little fun. But
if the governor's going to do silly things that aren't very governor-like, you should make it.
Hey, why not? We're all trying to have fun in life, right? But it's just, I think what's starting to get to me is that when you're live with doubles and you're not sure you're going to hit, so when you're looking at the other wagers, you thought the races would be over, so you'll know better what your bankroll is for like the late pick 5. I'm like, all right, come on, move it along.
Yeah.
Am I going to have an extra 400 in my bankroll to go for that, or am I going to be negative 200? It's going to make my decision. I have a bankroll number today, and I'm not going to exceed it.
They are only on race 4. They have 12 races to go. And they are taking their time.
Do they have lights there?
Probably wanting to get that pick 5 pool up over $32,000.
Now, I do have to ask.
There'll be a lot more than that. There'll be a lot more than that, Mr. Walsh.
It actually shows 1 minute to post on their screen right now. So, it's a legitimate question whether they have lights, because I don't know that at the rate they're going, they're going to get all 12 races in while it's still light.
Matt, Rodney wants to know what you're listening to. So looks like he has Jungle by Fred again set up for Chris's race. All right, love it.
Okay, I think our taste in music, Matt, is probably totally different, because when I'm in Vegas, I started doing this because it takes the stress away from me. I would go run-walk combo on the strip in the morning early, blocking out and trying to listen to positive, upbeat music. It helped me in 22. It helped me a couple, it just drowns out all the noise. And I'm like a 70s, 80s rock and oldies and that type of stuff, and a lot of inspirational, positive music. It sounds like Jungle by Fred again is maybe I'm not familiar. I'm going to guess it's either a hip hop type of song or a rap. Am I on the right genre there?
I don't think so.
Last few left to go in.
Okay. I'm giving
that
a
Welcome to the Jungle, but that's Guns N' Roses. That's right up my alley.
Yeah.
One more going in.
All right, get ready to go here at Saratoga. Looks like we'll be able to pivot right over to Colonial after this.
They're off. La Cara is very quick away from the gate, tries to clear away, going steady, came away in good order, as did Mia's Mom, who comes through now to be second. It's already 4 lengths back to Trading Strategy, who's in fourth and 8 or 9 lengths off the lead. Handicapping is next, followed by Cable Flirt, Trango Tower second to last, and Quick Kick behind them. The opening quarter in 22-2 for La Cara. La Cara with a 4-length advantage on Mia's Mom in second as they go to the half-mile pole. Then going steady, inching up on the outside to take second. Now it's 8 more lengths to Trading Strategy. This is a very strung out field. Trango Tower is next. Tejanita behind that group, followed by Table Flirt and Quick Kick trying to launch a bid from behind.
Whoa, 5 check.
45 and 2 for a half mile. Going steady, closing in from second within 2 lengths of the pacemaker. Trango Tower takes third. On the outside up, Trading Strategy, 3/16 of a mile to go.
Kick.
And Lacara has another gear. Spurts away again to lead it by 3. Going steady, took a shot, but is no match late for Lacara, who turns on the afterburners. Lacara.
Good pick. 9 to 2 is a good price on that horse.
Cutting him out. Wins by 8
What a lick.
I had 400 on the contest, jockey contest on that.
Very good. And did you, somebody said they went all in? 2,400? Was that, or did
That
I?
was Derek, who I think went all in on the.
Did he go in all in on it too?
That's what I remember the name of the horse being, yeah.
All right.
All right, Colonial. David, who are we rooting for here, David?
The one, super attentive, Live Oak Plantation double. We had a Live Oak Plantation win the previous race, and we're trying to go back to back.
All right.
92, and I think it's a $45 double for 2.
20.
And I have a couple of units on it.
I really should have played that 3-2 double, though, out of the last race at Saratoga.
Great match card still proving troublesome for the loading process.
22 to 1 you're getting, David. Good luck.
Oh, okay, good. Yep, that's what I figured. Just 40.
Oldie with the nice call on that too.
Yeah.
They're going to open the front of the gate for Magic Heart.
It should open the back
And
too.
entice that one forward, and they have done so.
This horse is beaten 60s.
Guaranteed spec, Mastiff, the next 2, Mastiff 7-5, favorite here.
Yeah, they had a nice price on that too, for sure.
The big surprise was that you got
Hold the Justice Street Copper, the final 2. We're just about set for a start. Ready to start this middle pick 5. Street Copper, Horacio Caramanos to the outside draw. We are ready for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Super attentive down toward the inside. Bodie Cream, the 2 inside runners are away quickest. Go through that first 16th of a mile. It's Antonio Gallardo and Super attentive to take the point of length in front. Bodie Cream in second. Magic Heart, the black colors up from the outside now to challenge for that second position. It's another length then back to the inside 7 Bridges Road, and the black red cap is running along fourth. Old Majestic
looking good right now.
There's another length back to Smart Striker, the purple colors, who races in 6th. Another length back to Street Copper, who moves outside of Small Field. Massive is back 3rd last. 2 more back to Colomio, and at the back early on, Guaranteed Spec. The 11 of them covered by about 9 lengths with 5.5 furlongs remaining, 23 and 4. The time for the opening quarter mile. They go down the back stretch, Super attentive, coasting along up front. Super attentive with 4.5 furlongs remaining, leads it by 2 to Magic Heart, Bodie Cream. They're right together, 2nd, 3rd. Another 2 lengths back to 7 Bridges Road. Up on the outside, Massive starting to make some progress, is moving up outside of Bull Majestic. 3 of them lining up in that 3rd flight. Length and a half more then. Down to the inside, trying to get a move on is Street Copper as they wind into the far turn. Opening half, 48 and 3/5 seconds. 3/8 of a mile left to go. Super attentive is still there. Bodie Cream trying to sneak off the rail inside of Magic Heart is just a length back in second now. Has a clear 2 path to try to come after this long-time leader. Super attentive to the top.
Come on, one. Kick away.
Super attentive in front off the turn, a length and a half.
Go.
Bodie Cream set sail after that one. Just in behind them, Street
Nice,
Copper.
Siren.
A bit of a bid
Keep
with
going.
Bridges Road. Massive down the far outside.
Nice, not gonna hold.
Come on.
On the outside, here's Bodie Cream, though. A fresh
Ah.
challenge. Bodie Cream right up alongside of Super Attentive. Several Bridges Road trying to come up the fence. Late run for Small Field. Massive is beat. They have a final 15 to go. It's Bodie Cream just in front. Super Attentive battles on. Bodie Cream.
I should have known better not to use that horse because Bodie Cream is a horse that has a little bit of past loyalty to. That horse got me into the NHC on a qualifier on horse players last year.
There's Derek. Yes, he did have that too. And yes, he did win all in. According to Matt, there were a lot of all ins on that 2 horse. So I had 400, but I'll take it and move on in the contest. So, Oldie, I know you got Gulfstream up here. Why don't we get to the Ellis race since you guys have a few minutes? And we got a 2-year-old stakes race going 7 furlongs on the dirt. Let's take a look at that, and we'll fit some of these other ones in as we can.
So you're getting 9-5 on the Ravelli. You're also getting 8-5 on the 6 horse. It's only 6%, but if you look, it's because it won by 17 lengths first time out, but it was at Lone Star. So keep that in mind. It does have a pretty nice work. Rich City Girl for Ravelli, 9-5. 1 on the lead, has some big works from Hawthorne. You have the Brian Lynch horse, Mrs. Worldwide, not Mr. Worldwide here, who can rate a little bit. And then you're getting 5-2 on the Brendan Walsh horse. So their money is pretty spread out. The horse that's not getting bet is the 2-horse Mrs. Worldwide, who is 29%, as well as the 9, who's 13% and is your top GSR. Didn't run last time out for Asmussen in the debutante, but was bet there at 4, was 9-2 in that race. So, there's a lot of places you could go here. I would consider doing wherever you land here, going to Feria and the next as a double. To me, that horse is a free square there.
Yeah, I had some interest in the 2, Mrs. Worldwide. This horse had an excuse the first time out at Churchill Downs, 5.5 furlong, and then came back to Ellis on a muddy track at 4-5 and won rather easily. This horse was just a little improvement. She may be able to compete with these. I'm surprised at 13-1. I probably put an exacta with the 3 and try to get the 2 in there, just for an entertainment play. So I'm on 3-2, 2-3.
Are we
looking
concerned
for a little price?
So the 10 and the 2 are the ones that have shown they can rate a little bit. I'm a little concerned about the GSR on the 2.
Yeah, agreed.
But there does seem to be a lot of speed here. And the 9, I think, showed last time out that horse absolutely needs the lead. The 6, we don't know. It's run once. I don't trust a Baytown horse. I'll let that beat me. And even these other horses. So the 4-horse one on the synthetic is 1%. So I'm gonna blow that away. But for me, you're getting 14-1 on that 2-horse. Normally, I'd be all over the Ravelli here and just be playing the 3, because Ravelli is red hot right now. I think I put the stat out on the previous show, but a couple days ago he was something like 14 for his last 24, with 22 of those races in the money.
Right. Yeah. No, he's been Barn has been doing well. Oops, I hit the wrong button here on my app. I didn't want to withdraw. No, we don't want to do that.
But let's see. So if I look at a double here to the 1, what makes sense? So 3-1 is paying 9-2. 6-1 is paying 3-1. The 2-1 is paying 56-1. And the 10-1 is paying 8-1.
Right. I'm just putting a $2 exacta box on a 2-3 at Ellis. So that's what I'm in. Put a win place bet on the 2 and a $2 and a couple of unit exacta box 2-3. Okay. we got it covered there. And also, if anyone is not realize, any horse players out there do not realize, there is coming up at Saratoga, there's an added pick 4 and pick 5s from the 7th race on. So hold on a second. Is it pick 4?
Yeah, you've got to go look at those pick 4s and pick 5s, David. It's listed as a separate track on your ADW.
Yes, good. That's exactly what I wanted to point out. If you're looking, if you go to the 7th race at Saratoga, you're not going to find it. It's Saratoga added pick 4, pick 5.
Yeah, added pick 4, pick 5. We do not have it on EquinEdge because it is not listed on Equibase. So anything listed on Equibase we get, including Moncton, which is a little under a year away.
Right.
Well, and also we have the Oneida County Fair right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the Gillespie County Fairgrounds and all sorts of things that you can't bet on.
Yes. But somehow make it into Equibase. So.
Mm-hmm. All right. So where'd you guys end up here with the 8th at Ellis?
I'm thinking of a double. I just haven't decided where I'm going yet. Not going to take 5-2 or 7-2 on a double on the 2 favorites, but
well, if you like the 2 favorites,
do I like them well enough to take those prices?
Sure.
Well, I didn't say sure.
Well, like I like to tell people in the Friday night Zooms, which last week we had Giddy Up Bets on Mark DiLorenzo. You can find that 20-minute spot we did with him where he hit the pick 5 on a $96 ticket for $39,000 last Sunday. It's up on our YouTube channel right now. So feel free to check that out. Good sequence. He explained everything well. Not a big EquinEdge user, although we're trying to convert him, but his 2 singles were EquinEdge top picks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least the first one was. I don't know.
That's a nice score.
Yeah, the first one was the 8 and was definitely not the favorite. Double-digit payout, single there. Single in the beginning, single in the end. I'm done bet. Matt's done betting the doubles. The 3-1 will come up quickly from here, he says. All right, let me get Ellis up so we can have some audio going. I gotta step away in about 10 minutes and order dinner.
Okay, what are you having? What's your dinner choice tonight, Chris, if I may ask?
It is Chinese food.
Oh, right. I haven't had Chinese food in God knows how long.
Yep.
You seem like maybe a sesame chicken type of guy.
No, the wife is getting teriyaki chicken. I am getting shrimp fried rice.
Shrimp fried rice. Okay, I like it. I'm more of a shrimp lo mein type of guy. But yeah. Now you got me worked up. Actually, I'm on a carb craze today because I haven't had a lot of carbs. It's Carb Sunday. I had my half a slice of pizza from Joe's Brooklyn, a Sicilian slice. It was probably give it a 7.5 out of 10.
All right.
And tonight I went to the Leo's Italian Bakery after my bike ride, and I got some fresh, nice homemade stuffed shells, but I have to cook them. They're frozen, and I'm going to throw that in the oven with a little sauce and a lot of mozzarella cheese. Got some garlic bread going on, and a side salad. So that's what we're doing tonight.
All right, on. I will be going to New Tung Tung in Land O'Lakes, Florida. So if you're in the area, definitely the better of the Chinese joints around here.
Yep. So if you're in the area, I heard that Chris is signing autographs at the Chinese place. He'll only be there.
I'm going to be on with you guys.
Okay.
My wife is going to go pick up.
Oh, okay. All right. I was going to say you'll be signing autographs, but only for 10 minutes. That's it.
Yeah, only for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
He'll be signing for deliveries for my daughter.
Right.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I got 5 Amazon packages yesterday. All
right.
Yeah. So still, they were small. Everything's good.
Okay.
You're going to be here, what, on the 21st, you said?
No. So we're coming the the 19th, and then we'll probably pick everything up on the 20th. We'll talk about this offline and work out a time, but
Postman in about a minute. The 2-year-old fillies are approaching the starting gate.
And
and then we're taking Corey down to Boca from there.
Mm-hmm. One day, Oldie and I are going to do a show where we're side by side.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be Sports Center like, and whatnot. Well, while we're going to the gate, may as well bring up the book here, guys. We got Matt in the chat. A Better Way of Thinking by Matt Miller. Great book, great read. David, have you finished it yet?
I haven't finished it. I've hit a little bit of a snag, not with the book. It's just getting the time to sit down in private and read. I've been playing horses. I've had a lot of doctor's appointments and medical tests this week. Everything's going smoothly, if anybody asks. And so it's just a matter of, and then during the weekend, I was just playing horses and handicapping the whole time. So I'm going to get back into it Monday, Tuesday. So on dark days. So I'm probably about 70% finished with it, but really enjoying it.
Yeah, it is a good read. There's lots of good info in there in terms of just horse betting and ways to look at things and whatnot. Matt gives a pretty good outline on those types of things. Probably, definitely not probably, but definitely one of the most prolific in terms of the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. He's won it himself. He talks about in the book how he had a piece of Brad and he had a piece of Drew as well. And those aren't things where there's an collusion.
For the 7th running of the Ellis Park Derby.
It's not your typical handicapping book where it's strictly handicapping. Like read the Andy Byers or any of the books that are just focused. You get to learn about Matt's life. I know more about Matt than I do about some of my friends. So I give you, and I'm learning more every chapter. So I think it's a good combination. It's a good combination. And we have somewhat of a similar background when it comes to how we got into playing horses. And then we have some differences on strategies. But all right, here we go.
Camera comes away in good order.
Good luck.
Runs up part of that leader line. From the inside, Mrs. Worldwide Racing with Into Golden Road, American Women from the far outside, and Baytown Butterfly. It's a very compact group as Adera is up to the front. Adera has a narrow lead from Rich City Girl. Into Golden Road takes over third, at least makes a move for third. And right there with her, from the far outside, we have Adera. So it's Stilettos and Rich City Girl with the lead. And Adera is trying to make up ground. And she races inside of American Women, and Mrs. Worldwide runs with them. So let's stick with these leading 5 at the 3-8. Stilettos and Rich City Girl side by side, building up 4 lengths to Mrs. Worldwide and Adera. American Women begins to backpedal just a bit. And to the inside there, races run. Camilla run with a lot of work to do.
Looks like it's a monster.
Into Golden Road at that back of the pot. There is one running on that is Baytown Butterfly. But in the meantime, Stilettos has come away with the lead. It's Stilettos at the top of the lane from Rich City Girl. Stilettos is the leader. Rich City Girl now tries to shift ground into the 2-path and try to reroute.
No, not that they're running that fast.
Rich City Girl is second. Adera distant third. Then Baytown Butterfly. Stilettos has opened up in deep stretch. Rich City Girl's trying gamely, but Stilettos is just a little better. It's Stilettos and Brian Hernandez to win the Ellis Park Debutante. Rich City Girl second.
Nowhere for me.
All right. It looks like, we didn't get that one home there, but there will be many more opportunities. So I dropped the link to the book there in the chat, A Better Way of Thinking.com. It's available in print and audio book as well. So check it out. It will certainly help your game if you're struggling.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. We've got a few different things coming up here, fast and furious. 10 minutes to Saratoga race 7. Oldie, you want to take a crack at trying to figure out a pick 5 here?
Well, I do have a single I like in the sequence.
Okay.
So, it's going to be kind of piecemeal here, but I thought this race was a spread I used in the in the pick 4, I used 2, 3, 6, 7, 9 here. And
6, 7, 9. Okay.
I thought this race you could go 4, 7, 1, but there are some other horses that have a shot here. The 9 and the 3, if you wanted to go wider. I thought in race 9, the 10 horse is a single for Fletcher on the drop.
Ooh,
that's money.
Okay.
And then in the stakes races, we talked about these races pretty in depth on the preview show. For me, you could take a risk on the 1 here, but I really like the 4 and the 6, which is chalk.
Yeah, logical. Mm-hmm.
And then my upset special of the day.
I know what you're going to say, but go ahead.
Which nobody else liked but me on the show.
Hold on a second. Go ahead.
The 2 Izzy de Oro.
Okay, no, I did not like that horse at all. I thought you were gonna. Usually, sometimes we see things the same way. Okay, so I looked. Okay, so that was I looked at some of those races a little differently, and I think I wouldn't want to spread so deeply in the first leg. I had my long shot special in the 7th race. After the scratches of the 4 and the 8, which I thought were the 2 most logical contenders, this race cries out for something weird going on. This is a cheap 12-5 race, and this is ripe for a Finger Lake shipper. We saw one Disco Diana second week of the meet, I think first week of the meet, who came back yesterday and didn't run as well against a better field. That's why I got to include 3, not away. Jackie Davis comes in from Finger Lakes to ride this horse. We've seen it every year. At least 2 or 3 of these Finger Lake shippers come into a cheap claimer at Saratoga, which they never had back in the day. And, they win pretty convincingly. And I think this is a spot for this horse. So I'm on the 3 here. And my other 2 horses I would use, I think I might just probably go 3 deep, 3, 5, 7, even though I would reluctantly leave out the 6. I thought the 8th was so wide open that I'm going probably a little slim here with the 1, 2, 9, looking for prices. And the 9th race, I don't like the 10 at all. I never like Pletcher dropping down. He's dropping from a New York State stakes race to Mike Lee to a $25,000 claimer. They want this horse out of the barn. I think this horse is a likely total underlay. So I was on Street Swag the last time. Great ride by Pratt, gun into the lead, just couldn't hold on. So I'm 2-9 in that race with Eric Ridge, who's another horse coming from Finger Lakes. Goes to Dylan Davis. And 10th race, you either got to use the 4 or the 6. And I'm on 1-3 in the 11th. I think Royal Majesty has got a shot. This horse seems to be improving, and Mott sometimes gets these horses improving. It takes them a while to get going, but not a bad race. Last time out, a length and 3/4 behind Tricari, and he's right with Legend of Time. So, and I don't like deterministic whatsoever. So that's the way I looked at it.
I just think Izzy de Oro could get such an easy lead here. And, I realize the class. I realize it's a trainer we're not very familiar with. But he is getting IRAD aboard, which I'm going to call suspicious. And I think this 2 horse might be really live here with a huge pace advantage.
Okay.
See, nobody seems to be wanting to go along with me on that one, but
this horse is now. What are they rating the turf course? Is it good? All right, let me just check.
It's good.
It's fair.
It's good. Yeah, again, my past experience, and again, this is like a generalization, so take it with a grain of salt. But the way I look at it, after a lot of rain, there's a lot of give in the course. I prefer. I don't think speed's normally great until the course firms up a little bit. But you're right. I mean, this horse will be on a clear lead, but it is a mile and 3/16. You've got to go against, such, grade 1 competition. This horse has never faced anything close to these horses. And I'm just, the one thing I would, if you're going to pin me down, I'd rather bet the 2 than the 6. I don't like the 6 at all. I'm not a big deterministic fan.
Well, I think deterministic's just too far back in this race. It's really, I mean, Legend of Time, I think, has to cut into the lead pretty early here.
Right. With deterministic, I mean, really the only fast race this horse has ever run in its life is that Gotham. That was a totally sloppy track. It was standing water on a track, and horses were coming. There was a pace duel here, and this horse just benefited and came flying. And again, I mean, if you look at the horses that finished out of the Gotham, it's a very weak field. So I'm not a big fan of deterministic at all.
Yeah, and if I'm making a play, since I'm singling the 10, I'd be on the 2, 1, and 3 here in the last.
Last race, 2, 1, and 3. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm on 1, 3, hoping the 3 can beat the 1. So obviously with a better price. But yeah, so I'm on Nottoway here at coming up in the first in Saratoga. Oh, only 1 minute. I better make sure I get. And they're betting this horse. Jackie Davis. We're going to have a couple of Davises today win. Here we go.
If we can get Sammy Davis home, then we're really.
There you go. Yeah. He's not one of the Davis boys. It's Robbie, Dylan. You got Jackie. Yeah, no, Sammy wasn't down there, I don't think.
2 minutes to post here at Saratoga.
Yes. Get your bets in.
Oldie, why don't you flip over to Colonial? They've got their stakes card kicking off here in just a few minutes, going 5.5 furlongs on the inner track.
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that, because another horse I don't see is Haddis at 1 to 2. I'm on Real Macho.
All right, here's my pick, my all stakes pick for Colonial, which I put together earlier today. All the money is going on Hades right now, so if you can get Real Macho home.
And you have a single in the next race at Colonial. My best bet of the day.
At Colonial or at
Colonial, the fifth race at Colonial. I'm sorry, the 6th race at Colonial. I love a horse.
Who do you love in that race?
The 4, Carmelina.
For Reed, that was my top choice there.
Yeah.
I do think
can't get a handle on the next one, so I could use some help with the 7th. I have no clue.
I had the spread there. I used all but 1,
right,
which I'm sure will come back to haunt me that I didn't use all. But and I think that the 8th race is pretty wide open too. I did not like the E top choice. It was only 3%. The 9-horse Cruising Man.
Yeah, let me see here. I struggle with this race a bit also. I'm looking, I was just gonna do something outside the box and use the 2, 6, and 7. 2, 6, 7, 8. Obviously you gotta use the 8-horse. I mean, if you wanted to, you may be able to single the 8, but I haven't gone that far yet.
I went with the 11 as the speed I wanted to use there. This horse, when it gets on the lead, has been very tough. It has a win against similar at 5.5 at Churchill.
Going into the gate here at Saratoga.
All right, so Nottoway. Now, again, keep in mind we had probably the first choice and the third choice scratched, late scratches at Saratoga in the 7th. So obviously, I knew I wasn't going to get anywhere near 12 to 1 on Nottoway, but I thought I was getting 6 or 8 to 1. So that this horse is taking money down to 9 to 2 for a low-profile trainer and a horse that came out on an $8,000 claimer at Finger Lakes. This is a good sign, I think, that it's taking money. Let's go 3.
All right, Saratoga. About to go off.
Let me lower my volume here.
Charging arrow to the outside. Charging arrow going in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Ribbons and medals, Mr. JT, charging arrow on the extreme outside, and down at the rail, Nottoway is a close-up 4th through the opening stages. A gap of 4 back to Notable Bob, inside Joking Way, and 4 more to Beach Boy Al, who trails. It's Ribbons and Medals taking them to the half-mile pole with Mr. JT 3/4 back 2nd. Nottoway, charging arrows, stride for stride, 3rd and 4th. With Joking Way 5th, 5 lengths off the lead. The quarter went in 22 and 1/5 seconds. Another 2 lengths back to Notable Bob. Beach Boy Al continues the distant trailer. 3-way battle on the front end. Charging arrow makes that 3-wide bid. He and Mr. JT go on with it as Ribbons and Medals is now back to 3rd. They are followed by Joking Way, launching a bid with the turquoise cap on the outside there at the top of the stretch, and Charging Arrow is the leader, chased in by Joking Way on the outside, who continues to eat up ground. Mr. JT is inside of them. From the back of the field, Beach Boy Al has surfaced late. He's starting to close, but running out of time. 16th pole, Charging Arrow, Mr. JT. Charging Arrow is just in front, and Charging Arrow and Louis Rivera Jr. beat Mr. JT. Then it was Joking Way and Beach Boy.
How's that for EE top pick exacta cold?
There you go.
Got 6 to 1 on the top.
Yeah, I wasn't on that horse at all.
I had a note, Pressed battled on, showed grit and won on a past race. But I do think you could see a inquiry here, because the 9 definitely came in multiple times there.
All right, well, I'll keep an eye on that, but we'll get over to Colonial Downs here as they're going over to the gate. It's hard to tell these days what makes up an inquiry or at Saratoga, so we'll wait and see.
Well, it was the outside horse who didn't relieve the pressure, I believe is the... Yeah,
well, that's only if there are other
right there.
I don't see anything. I'm watching a close-up ISO of the screen.
Yeah.
I don't see
another bump there. I've seen 2 bumps, so I don't know what you're watching if you're not seeing it.
Well, bump, but you seem to think that a single bump requires a disqualification. That's
it should automatically require an inquiry, but
Petramano Mile, $100,000.
They're not even going to light the lamp on this.
Well, IRAD's not apparently going to press his luck here with a objection.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Scratch coming down at Colonial, I think. Who just?
Yeah, I think the 2's going to be out.
No. Did they have the numbers in the wrong spots?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, but they just put them up there.
Yeah, weird. I just can't believe Haddis is 2 to 5. That's just mind-boggling to me. We will see. And to change it up, since I've been a little cold the last few races, if people don't mind, I'm going to now. I was wearing a hat because I didn't do my hair today, so now I'm going. Maybe this will change my luck a little bit. I'm very superstitious. Now, if I have a winner with this, I'm going to wear this, and around the clock.
Wear it 2 Finger Lakes tomorrow. You might get some people to hit you up.
Finger Lakes? Yeah, I will. I will wear this at Finger Lakes tomorrow.
You might have to go full rally cap and turn it inside out.
Well, that's desperation for me.
Yeah.
That's like I'm at the New York Rangers game and they're down 5-0 in the third period of the playoff game, and I'm like, okay, got to do whatever I can to get it going here.
Yeah.
So I'm on real macho here. I never wanted any part of Hattis, and I still don't. So let's go. Good luck to everybody who's playing today on this race.
Joe,
no inquiry at
the spa.
No inquiry out at Saratoga.
All right. I will say that Hades needed the lead.
What happened to Hades' speed? But Hades only had speed when no one else went at Gulfstream, right? Anytime
over 5.5 furlongs remaining.
When you got timidness instead of fierceness.
Regalo going to go up after the lead here. Awesome Ruda now to second. Hades guys quickly back to third. Now 2 lengths back. Hades.
All right, you better follow Hades. No, for Macho likes to do the audio. Yeah, the audio's out.
Hades, who now starts to move up on the outside. Hades draws within 1.5 lengths of the leaders. Race guys still battling away down toward the inside from fourth. 3 more back to Catalea Strike. Real Macho still got to make up 6 as they come in the whip. Regalo and Awesome Ruda, these two square off.
You're going to get a price here.
Just in behind them, Rainy Sky's trying to switch out. Hades keeping that one in right now as they have 3/16 of a mile left to go. Awesome Ruda, 4 digits to an
Here comes Real Macho. He's going to be too late.
Still 3 lengths back. And behind that, Rainy Skies and down the center, Real Macho's making up some pretty
good. Come on with this too. We're not going to get there. Hey, this is game. Yeah, come in.
Down on the inside, Regala and Awesome Ruda, those two coming to the wire.
Why were you not riding? Why was Paco not riding Hades that hard?
Between Awesome Ruda and Regala, those
earlier.
The entire stretch battle.
I have no clue.
And Real Macho.
Wow, that was close.
I hate saying this, but I don't like to be negative, but Hades is a bum.
Yeah. But again, I don't know that was
not a talent.
The horse or the ride. I mean, once Paco started riding the horse hard, the horse started coming.
Yeah. And Paco had an interesting ride yesterday. I don't know if anybody saw it. I didn't watch the. Yeah.
He's standing on the horse.
Yeah.
I mean, of course the horse.
Yeah. He was on a 3-5 favorite yesterday. And I've never seen now he's a famous jock with a loose rein. Like he's holding on to the reins. Yeah, that's fine. But he was so low on this horse that I've never seen him lower. And I'm like, did the horse have nothing? And he's just trying to get, I don't know. And he was really wide. It's almost like he was like, I don't feel like winning this race. I'm just going to ride around the track and finish third. I don't know. Interesting ride.
I mean, he was standing up riding one-handed.
The 4 is your winner.
Long shot.
17
long shot.
1.
Yes.
Over 9-2. Hey-oh. And Brittany Russell.
Yep.
Strikes again. The Mid-Atlantic Magic coming in again.
Mid-Atlantic Magic.
All right, Oldie. Ellis Park, 6 minutes. We've got a 7 furlong race on the dirt. Another stakes race.
This one looks like it. Well, you're getting 4 to 5, which is actually kind of surprising because there really is not much else here other than Tarifa.
Mm-hmm.
The E likes the 6, who's 3 to 1. This horse beat 74s in a allowance optional claimer, non-winner of 1, that you have a grade 2 Fairground Oaks winner here who broke slow in the Kentucky Oaks in the 1 horse. And the other horse that has some class here is the 2-horse Fibber, who's the long shot that you're getting 5-1 on. Again, only a 5-horse field, so you're not going to get some insane price, but I don't think you spend that much time on this race because Tarfia is going to win this race.
Yeah, that's a race I'm not interested in. It's too small of a field and it's going to be too chunky.
And I don't think I didn't have a strong opinion in the last there. Maybe the Brissett horse, but I just didn't have a strong opinion in the last to do any kind of double too.
Yeah, Matt likes Tarifa. I mean, if I was forced to play it, I would play Tarifa. But I'm really a small field. I'm really not that interested. I don't see anything. Usually when I'd like a 4 to 5 shot, I'm trying to match it up with a double. And I think I would play the Taxed or the 5 Musical Mischief, the top EE pick, but I don't have a strong enough conviction to pull the trigger.
Yeah, I feel the same way about that race. I mean, Taxed did almost win a grade 2. This is a drop, so maybe I should have that opinion. But, let me just look one more time and see if I can turn that into a strong opinion. I mean, I don't think much of Musical Mischief either. It's just the problem is the other horse that it's at smaller tracks. It did run at Saratoga in a grade 2. It ran in the test. Is that 9-horse Jersey Pearl with Sayas aboard?
Yeah, ran the test last year, the prior rest. I saw a grade 1 and a grade 2. And finished second in that test. The prior rest. And a couple small stakes at here and in Delaware. Yeah, not for me.
Oli, another package just delivered, FYI. I've got the race audio queued up for you here at Ellis. I will be back in a couple minutes and catch up with you then.
All right, let's look at what the 1 to that 9 double pays here. You're getting 17-1 on the 1-9. You're getting 3-1 on the 1-3.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do like Taxed, 3-1 is not bad, but I'm not sure that's better than what you're going to get on Taxed, or worse than what you're going to get on Taxed alone.
Yeah. Now I'm going to keep my hands in my pocket on this one, and I just noticed too the horse, my best bet of the day, opened Carmelina in that 6th race at Colonial, the Penny Chenery, going 7 furlongs. Opened at 3-2, so my interest is a little less at that price. So, and again, it comes down, in my opinion, to value, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and this now is even money. So if I look at a horse that I was going to place a major win bet on, and I think the horse has no value whatsoever, the risk is not worth the reward, I will pass on that. And I'll try to convert that major win wager into a double, or possibly an exacta, but I usually would prefer a double. And if we go to the 7th race, that's the race I have no clue that I needed help on. So it looks like the Carmelina may be a pass for me, because I won't take even money, I don't believe, and I need to get at least 5-2 or 3-1 to make a wager on it.
I also thought and we haven't talked about the Arlington Million yet, but I thought that Nation's Pride was a single in the Arlington Million.
It's post time for the 5th running of the
I
Audubon
think
Oaks.
that both nation horses are going to be tough, but look, I have my notes, so we'll get to that when I.
Yeah.
Tarifa was the morning line favorite for the Kentucky Oaks. This is our first.
Still sounds crazy to me. The Tarifa was the morning line favorite in the Kentucky Oaks.
There is plenty of tote support for number 6, Mix Palace at 9 to 5. 5 3-year-old fillies. Fibber is in. Here comes Tambo.
Was Tarifa always a Brad Cox horse for some reason? Yeah, I thought it was a
Be the last
Bradford horse, but it wasn't Tarifa. Okay, yeah, my memory's starting to go. I got to take more notes.
And there they go in the 5th running of the Audubon Oaks. Tarifa broke running with the field.
Tarifa's kind of been a lazy workhorse too.
From the far outside, Tambo
it seems to outrun those works.
He's at that back. Tarifa, narrow lead for Minx Palace. Tambo is rushing into the scene.
I don't know why they have her up on the lead either. She doesn't need the lead.
Fibber is the gray, the early trailer. It's 2 lengths covering the quintet. So it is Tambo, Minx Palace, and Tarifa 3 abreast. Fibber in the 4th spot. And to her outside is Attlegate, still about 3 lengths covering the group. Tarifa and Minx Palace, and Tambo pushing 3 deep. And Fibber bides her time from that 4th position, getting a little closer. 2.5 to find as they run into the far turn. And at the back of the pack is Attlegate. Minx Palace from between runners has the narrow lead from Tarifa. Tambo on top of the action. Fibber is waiting to go. Fibber's all dressed up. She just needs somewhere to run under Axel Concepcion. 2 lengths to make up on the leaders. And Attlegate's at the back. Minx Palace, Tarifa holds her spot from the rail. Fibber is crying out for room. Tambo's been very deep. Attlegate's at the back. Now Fibber tips into the 3 path and she comes with her run. Tarifa.
It's going to be Fibber.
They better recognize Fibber. This to the outside, and here comes Fibber storming home. Fibber gets to the front. Tarifa's back to second. Minx Palace retreats. It's all about Fibber and Axel Concepcion in the Audubon O.
Well, I'm glad I decided to keep my money in my pocket on that one.
Yeah, I didn't play anything there either, but I also don't understand why they put Tarifa up on the lead there.
Good point.
1-3.
Slight upset to the 2nd choice there, or 3rd choice.
Yep. All right, let's look at what we've got coming up here. Del Mar starting race 1, Oldie. Let's go over to Del Mar real quick since we have some time until Saratoga starts.
All right. Del Mar. Race 1.
We've got 14 minutes to Colonial Downs, 16 to Saratoga, so 5 minutes to Del Mar. Let's go. We'll go to the first race.
I don't think I've ever seen 2 gold badges in one race.
I agree.
I would concur.
So Tahini is 32% on the gold badge, and Cypress Moon is 43% with a 22% ROI, but it's currently 3-2 for George and his Papa Jormo. In both cases, it's George and his Papa Jormo.
2 gold badges.
2 gold badges.
Now, if you look at the 5, Oldie, look at the ROI on the 5.
Yeah,
20, ROI on the 3.
22%, which I just find that hard to believe, versus 7. But you look at the ROI, but you look at the live odds, and you're obviously not going to get that kind of ROI here.
Sure, but that's one for me where I'm going to go look at what the probables are in the double with using the 5, and then what are my options from there. Right now, the 5-5 is paying 2-1, right? So
yeah,
the 5 in the next, smoke them if you got them. A silver badge, 45% on the win percentage, big pace advantage there as well at 6 furlongs. We know how that has been going. at Del Mar.
Yeah, so I mean, I think that 5 is probably a single.
The 5 in which race?
In race 2.
Oh, I thought you meant the third race, Getaway Car, Baffert's 3 to 5 morning line. So George Papadromo is still. I'm always reluctant to play a 3 to 2 favorite in a race where the trainer at the meet is 1 for 33. So that's usually not my style. And Judicious is the second choice, first timer. And since I'm partial to, second timer, ran somewhat evenly in that first race. However, had a nice workout on the 21st. And since I'm a Constitution fan, now we're going to the turf.
Mm-hmm.
I'd prefer to see blinkers on, show a little more speed here, but I think I'd be on the 4 here. Fulfill the motto.
Judicious, second time starter.
Yeah. First time turf. Constitution. Run on the turf. Maybe we need a little more distance than 5. I'd have to look at the dam to see any success at a, but then you got another. Yeah, when we've got back-to-back maidens, usually you won't see me at the track or on my ADW playing a double when there's 2 maiden races involved.
So I have a question for you guys as well. What do we know about John Glenn Jr. or James Glenn Jr.?
That his dad was James Glenn Sr.
Okay.
Good answer.
Asking because his Los Al horse has a 4-star work. Him and Ortega are 56% as a pair.
His uncle, I do know his uncle was an astronaut. Mm-hmm. John Glenn?
John Glenn.
Broke the sound barrier.
Yeah, absolutely.
A real American hero. We do have Saratoga, guys, is going to go off in 6 minutes. Grade 3-year-old, $150,000 stakes race. Not graded, but 5.5 furlongs on the good to Midland turf. So that'll be coming up right after Del Mar. So if you guys want to take a look at that,
yep.
Head over there real quick. I'm going with the long shot, the EE long shot in this race with the contest jockey contest. I did not have the 9 in the last. But let's just take a quick look here while Del Mar gets over to the post. It's a leaderboard. Brad Anderson in 5th place. Derek in 7th place. Jay Walker in the chat in 9th place. Not sure where Matt Miller is. He may be at $0. So.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to, with Del Mar, I'm going to skip this race. And I'm probably going to play a 5-3 double in the 2nd to 3rd race.
Okay.
That was I had an opinion on that Ward horse, who we actually saw race at Prairie Meadows. I think that horse could pop another big race there. It's a long shot. And we know a lot of money's going to go on the Baffert there.
All right, getting out to Del Mar there, loading in the gate. You're now at 6 to 5 on the 5
He's loaded.
Which is good enough for me.
Up comes Judicious.
So you're on that 5.
Moon coming up.
I'm on the 4.
Runaway Kitten will be the last one.
5, even money now, 5-5 on the double.
Runaway Kitten coming forward.
And I am on the 4 with no double.
Goes in. They're all set.
Tyler Bays, no chance.
Okay.
And away they go. Broken a good line.
And there goes the 5.
Cypress Moon very fast. And Cypress Moon clears them early. Thank You, Kara, down at the rail is second. Tis Now Mama's right there too. And Judicious making ground on the far side, 3 in a line for second. Tahini is racing back in fifth, and then Runaway Kitten 12 off them. They run to the 3/8 pole, and Cypress Moon bounding away onto the lead. Cypress Moon by 2. Now Judicious cutting into that lead, and Judicious comes to take on Cypress Moon. These two turn for home together. It's another 4 back to Thank You, Kara and Tahini. They're at the top of the lane. Cypress Moon down at the rail. Judicious is right up alongside. Tahini now joining the fray on the outside.
Looks like Tahini's
Tahini on the outside.
You know, it's always the other Papadromo that gets
right.
Tahini will win.
Got beat by the other Papadromo, right?
Now, you know, I say that all the time, Chris. Every West Coast race, it's always the other Papadromo that beats you.
Now he's 2 for 34.
Yeah. Whatever you do, don't ever bet Tyler Bass.
You're not a big Tyler Bass fan, huh?
Dude is he's the West Coast version of Leparoux.
All right, get the drum roll for this because you might say that he's off base.
Hold on a second. I'm going to say I didn't even get that.
Tyler could certainly lose at on Flightline, for sure.
Oh,
We've got 8 minutes now to Saratoga. They've adjusted the post time. Still in the paddock there. So let's see what we have next. We have Colonial Downs. Downs is all jacked up as well. Colonial Downs is going to finish up somewhere around 10:30 tonight.
Yes, most likely. Now, are they getting weather at Saratoga? I got to go over there because we're getting weather of these pop-up thunderstorms, and I think they're supposed to get the same thing. Upstate New York, there's some kind of.
It looks gorgeous right now.
Oh, okay, good.
Gorgeous.
Good.
Yes, Buffalo Mike, a baseless criticism. I like that. That's the comment of the day. Well done.
A baseless criticism. Okay, gotcha.
You win top prize for best comment. We will have a $2.50 Red Lobster gift card for you.
Oh, I'm a big Red Lobster fan.
Yeah. I thought you were more of a Long John Silver's guy.
Who, me? Oh, thanks. No, I'm more of a Bonefish Grill guy now because, in my opinion, the Red Lobster's gone downhill over the years. And I mean, I don't.
Bonefish Grill, David. When I lived in Southern California, we had a really cool place, outside patio. We could bring the dogs.
Nice.
And they had TVs. They had great service in the spring and winter. It was good. In the summer, it was way too hot.
Well, they had a Bonefish. Rochester in New York is not a big seafood, I guess, mecca. And so they closed the one, didn't survive the pandemic at the Victor Mall up here. And I was so excited when we're looking at a condo down in Sunrise, Florida, that right around the corner, what's the restaurant? Bonefish Grill. Nice outdoor little shopping center, nice palm trees. And that's my go-to place. So from anywhere from like December 1st through middle of April, you may see me at the Bonefish Grill on a Friday or Saturday evening at the bar, enjoying an adult beverage and some probably mussels as my appetizer. And yep, good place.
You drive down here when you come, or you fly?
Well, usually I bring last year I brought the car down right after New Year's. So I drove down. I make a probably a 4-day trip out of it. Step to see my brother and then drove back. But I'll come down for the Breeders' Cup to watch that Gulfstream probably fly down. So I'll probably fly down a couple times between October and January. But eventually I'd like to get the car down there.
All right. Well, I'll have to hook up with you someday down there.
And you're near Tampa, right?
Yeah, I'm a mere 5-hour drive from door to door.
Well, I will tell you this just real quick. Okay, we got to get to Colonial, but I drove down through Route 75, leaving my brother's who lives outside of Atlanta. So as I was coming down through like Gainesville area, and then I pick up the Florida Turnpike. So I'm only probably at that point when I pick up the Turnpike, probably an hour from Tampa.
Yeah, when you come down the 75, you'll eventually get to State Route 52, and you're 9 miles from me in the horse farm. So if you ever do make the drive, let me know.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that can coincide with Tampa Bay Downs being open, and because I've never been there, and I'd like to do that on the way down. So okay, good. So,
David, right around Valentine's Day in February next year, they usually have they used to be a 1-day contest. It's now a 2-day contest, Thursday or Friday, Saturday. Lots of the guys kind of head to that. It's only on site. Great spot there. A couple days of good racing, and a 2-day contest. I think it's $1,000 buy-in. Seems to be right up your alley. They do have some seats for BCBCs and NHC as well. So
yes, I was thinking about. I was in Florida last year at that point, but I did fly back for Valentine's Day to be here to take my wife out to dinner, and then flew back like two weeks later. So yeah, it's a little tough on Valentine's Day weekend. It's like, no, I'm not coming home. I'm going to a 2-day tournament. Thanks for pointing it out. I always wanted to participate in that. So
2 minutes both times.
Well, hopefully the Valentine's Day is on a Monday or Tuesday, and you can get down here for that. It's good fun.
Correct.
We have a number of good dinners, and kind of good to hang out with the crew as well.
Okay, so just for an update, Carmelina now has drifted up to 9-5, 2-1. So I've decided to make a splash. That's almost good enough for me. And I'm using two doubles with Medella Match and Basarati. So just small entertainment doubles. So
all right,
it was my best bet. So I'm going to put my money where my mouth was. So 2-1 right now. It's just about on borderline acceptable. So
looks like we're going to get Colonial first, and then Saratoga right after that.
All right, let me I think I know who Oldie like, but I'll just say real quick. I boxed a triple at Saratoga, 129. I think Howard Wolowitz, first time on turf, being a Munnings. This is normally my angle. This horse is bred for turf. Great work on July 24th. This horse will be under the gun from the rail. And I figure this horse is live and got a shot. There's some other speed here. But, and keeping that in mind, that could set it up for 9, Reef Runner. I'm impressed with the last race. This horse ships up for David Fawkes. And I think this horse has some ability, and I'm looking for a price. So 129 for me over at the Spa.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
All right, getting out there for Colonial. Folks, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Like I said, crush those like, subscribe, hit the bell button. You'll know when we go live. It'll push to your phone. Check out the video from Giddy Up Bets that we did Friday night on the coaching class, which again was sold out. We have one coming up next Friday. The following Friday is already sold out, and it's free. We'll have Matt Miller and Brad Anderson to talk Travers Stakes on the Travers Eve. The following week, we're going to have Noah Maher on from the HHH Racing Podcast, who's been killing it at Del Mar. You can find his picks at hhhracingpodcast.com. All right.
So hold on a second. You're from Florida. Is it HHH or Triple H?
HHH Racing Podcast. 3 H's racingpodcast.com.
Okay, not Triple H.
Yeah, Triple H.
That's the wrestler. Because I used to call him HHH when my son said, Dad, he was a big wrestling fan. I was usually not, but he was watching. I'm like, hey, that guy, I like that guy HHH. He goes, Dad, that's Triple H. I'm like, I see 3 H's. What do you want from me? It's like even money versus 1-to-1, right?
Yep, it is. But definitely tune in. We're going to be doing some things with Howard and the HHH Racing Podcast guys in the future. We're working to get our video subscription enabled to where we can simulcast between our two channels and cover more live racing than we have now. Also, anybody excited for Remington Park Thoroughbred meet? It starts next Friday. They're a night track. Surprisingly, that was my most profitable track last year. So we may be doing a Wednesday night show, just doing some Remington and whatever else is running at night, along with taking a look at weekend horses. So look for that coming soon.
So who do we think goes off first here?
All right, I'm going all in on the rest of my $2,000 on Reef Runner.
Yeah, we're going to flip over to Saratoga because it looks like that they are going to go off first as they are loading into the gate now. I have a half my contest jockey balance on the number 4, Apollo 10.
Okay, I put $2,000 on the 9 Reef Runner.
Reef Runner, Tommy Gabrione, David Fox. I've got the 4, Manny Franco, Christopher Clement. Hopefully, Manny does not decide to jump off.
Reef Runner coming up. Apollo 10 just loaded. And here's Run Carson to the outside.
Okay, well, it looks like, of course, in racing, race is going to go up the same time.
And they're off in the Mahoney. Apollo 10 is one of the first out of the gate. Phantom coming through along the inside, flashing sharp speed. And Run Carson is up and on the pace too. Mansa Musa comes away in 4th. Howard Wolowitz is down on the inside. Yellow Card was in tight shortly after the start. In traffic now, 5 lengths off the lead, having to steady just a touch. On the outside comes Reef Runner. American Rascal is second to last. And Works For Me is close to 15 lengths off the pace being set by Fandom, who's pressed by Run Carson through a quarter in 21 and 2/5 seconds. Apollo 10, 3 lengths back in 3rd. Mansa Musa, Howard Wolowitz racing in between those two. Reef Runner on the outside of Yellow Card. They're at the top of the stretch, and Fandom has a 1.5 length lead. Apollo 10 is chasing with determination in 2nd. On the outside of them, Run Carson still fighting on.
Come on, 4.
Coming to the 16th pole at the rail. Fandom, Apollo 10, Run Carson right across the course. Howard Wolowitz just behind them. With a final try at Fandom. Fandom them all off under Dylan Davis.
Yeah, well, the 4 pulled up at one point, had a check.
Behind them, it was among Howard Wolowitz.
I'll take it. I thought we were going to get the 4 for a second.
And on the speed late was Works For Me.
Colonial, it looks like 4-5 or 5-4 at this point.
How these
Come on, give me the wire with this 4.
Oh, getting close, David.
Cap Classic,
Got there.
on the inside, Cap Classic, Surges Carmelina looked to held on. Cap Classic Valiant, but second best dazzling move was.
Looks like you held on there, David.
Yep.
Yeah, my best bet of the day barely held on by a whisker and got bet late. And also the 1 horse looks like the winner at Saratoga.
Yeah, the 1 was.
And I used 129 in doubles. And we had a 36-to-1 shot finish second. That is Run Carson, and that's not Carson's run. It's Run Carson.
Was first, 10 run.
By the way, that was Noah's top best bet of the day at Saratoga, the 1 horse.
Right. So I used a 129 triple box, didn't score, but I'm alive with the 2 and the 9 in the 9th race at the Spa.
I'm also alive in the regular pick 4 that ends in the next race at Saratoga to the 10.
Okay, Oldie. Last at Ellis Park, the 10th race, the Groupie Doll Stakes.
The Groupie Doll.
The Groupie Doll. I thought this race was a spread. So I'm going to struggle for a strong opinion here. I was looking at the 9 or the 3 as options. As I get this up here and I'll talk my mouth here. The 3 taxed is getting hammered here. 2 for 4 at the distance. Went over 74s. Ran really well.
Objection at Saratoga on the 1 horse by the 4.
Hey, whoa.
Well, that doesn't help me because I don't have the 10. The 10 also appeared to be bouncing the 4 there. Let's take a quick look at this before we...
I'm looking at it now, too.
And 10's coming in, 1's coming out. 4's coming in. And they all kind of...
Oh, the 1 comes way in on the 4.
Yeah, let me see that replay.
I mean, the 4 definitely comes in at first, and then they separate, and the 1 comes... Well, I don't know. The 4 was kind of riding the 1 when that happened.
The 1 came out right there.
Yeah.
Right at the end. All right, so we got 4 coming in a little bit. Pressing the 1. Okay, it's not there.
It comes in there a little bit.
Right there.
Comes in.
Right.
Comes out, I mean.
Comes out. Is that enough?
I don't know what they're going to do here.
Yeah. I think that's a 50-50.
They've got the quarters out right now, and they are flipping them in the air to see whether or not they will do anything.
Right, and they're seeing what they're alive to and what the ramifications of their wagers may be. Only kidding. That's an acquisition. That's a accusation that I'm not willing to. I'm alive to. Let's see, Matt.
Well, we'll see.
Melina, I'm alive to about half the double pool in the 7. Okay. Well, I'm not part of that because I'm alive to 2 horses there, and it's the 2 and the. Hold on a second. Let me just check. Then I make sure. Yeah, the 2 and the 5. I'm not on the 7.
I think the question is, did the bump cost the 4 a placing above the 10?
Of course it did. There's no doubt.
Then the 1's got to come down. That's the way that's supposed to work. I mean, my money's not on the 10, but you could also argue the 10 came in on the 4 at 1.2.
Well, I won't say it here, but that's what they call ganging up on the other horse.
Well, that also could be, if the stewards were if the steward was paying attention in New York, he would raise the inquiry on the 10 as well there.
The last time I was at the old Belmont Park before they...
No change.
No change. All right, good. I'm alive in the doubles. And there's 2-9. I'm alive in the double at Colonial to the 2-4. And thank you so much, Matt, for staying out of my way in the win pool. I don't know. I know there's probably less handle at Colonial. So that's 7-5. I was hoping to get at least 2-1, 9-5, 5-2, which was not possible. But it shows you my bet of the day looked good around the turn, but basically gave me a heart issue, sweating it out by a neck to a nose victory. But thanks for staying out of the win pool.
So the Groupie Doll is off.
Groupie Doll's off. Oh, taxed. I have taxed. I've made a small wager on taxed.
Taxed went off at 1-1.
Even
money.
Still 1-1. The 1 Mystic Pleasure.
Pace. Plenty of pursuers, and here comes Fancy with a circling move. Taxed is biding her time, just waiting for the right opportunity along the inside. Will it open up for her? Jersey Pearl's there with the pink silks. So Fancy commits to this wide charge. And the rail does open up for Taxed, and here she comes along the inside. In the meantime, Musical Mischief has a split into 3-path. Fancy 4 wide. Taxed trying to fire on through from the inside. Mystic Pleasure staying up. Pagel trying to crash the party to the outside. Taxed has been defeated. Mystic Pleasure with the soft pace keeps on chugging.
23 to 1
on the outside. 23 to 1. Pagel maybe tagging them all in the group beat all.
Hey-oh, look at that.
Tag them all.
136 and 99/100ths. They went pretty slow early. Mystic Pleasure tried to establish the soft pace. They were stacked across the track at the 8 pole. Tax could never squeeze on through from the inside. Not a lot of excuses, though, for her. Here comes Fancy. Here comes Pagel to the far outside. Now Mystic Pleasure trying to regain momentum along the inside. Pagel and Fancy. Pagel to the outside, trying to tag them all in the group beat all. 136 and 99/100ths, the final time.
All right, so we could go to Woodbine. We're 4 minutes to Woodbine.
Okie doke. Woodbine's a race we can show. Let me get that up here, Oldie.
We have Sooner Lunar at 6 to 1, the long shot, who looks like if she can rate, she might sit a trip here.
Woodbine.
Woodbine, that race. Let's see. Any words of wisdom at Woodbine? Not. I don't think so.
I mean, your favorite Frack Right won 2 out of its 6 races, 1 on the turf. This is a step up in class, allegedly. I just don't think this is a very good group.
Yeah, I am passing on the 9th race at Woodbine.
Silent Tribute has a win at the distance, but pretty much everybody's win has come on the lead, with the exception of the 5. So at 9 to 2, I think 9 to 2 might be a little rich for my blood on the 5. But 9 to 5 on Frack Right seems crazy. As does 2 to 1 on the 3 horse. But maybe we look for a double. Your top win percentage, Chris, is 12 to 1 on the morning line in the next race at Woodbine. Did he walk away here and I'm talking to myself?
I think yes. Brad Foley gets the strategy and game theory associated with concept jockeying, and his skills shine even better than words of warning at all. Play faster and harder, right? Means go all in early and give it a shot. And if you go in all early and you hit, then you've got a lot of flexibility. I think part of the contest live tournament play, I tried to do that yesterday at the Saratoga 4-Star Dave Challenge with no 4-Star Dave on the menu. But yeah, I had built my bankroll up early, up to about $1,500-$1,600, and I missed a double. I was alive to 4. That would have put me close to 3,000. I had a goal to try to get above 3,000 after the 4th race, and then I would have played from there. But when that doesn't, it was so chalky late in the day. But yep. Sometimes you have to go on, and I'm a little. I probably should have went all in on my bankroll on the horse that I liked.
$44 winner to close out the Ellis card. Great if you had it. That pick 5 ended up paying $2,000 to go a lot of chalk.
Right. on a sequence that looked very chalky.
Yep. We got 3 minutes to Del Mar Oldie. Interesting race coming up there. Maiden special weight. Brian Corner with Tyler Bays is the 3 to 5 favorite. And you all heard my dissertation on the jockey.
Are you going to pull it up? Woodbine, it's about to go off.
Woodbine about to go off. I have that ready. Let me pull it up. Again, thanks a lot, folks, for joining us. We've got some time left here, probably a good hour and a half with you. We'll wrap up around 7 p.m. Eastern time as we get through these last few at Saratoga and Colonial. We're not going to stay to the end of the Colonial because they're going to go to like who knows who will finish for Los Alamitos tonight or Colonial. We don't know yet.
Like Colonial does have lights.
Yes.
They're good, but I guarantee you my stuffed shells are not going to wait till the end of that card.
Nope, neither is my shrimp fried rice. I can tell you that.
Okay.
Long as Garofoli.
And I'm going to probably, after the next race at Saratoga before the stakes, I am going to take a 5-minute break or a 5 to 7 minute break to put my stuffed shells in the oven.
There you go.
David Moran to gate 5.
And maybe I'll make some popcorn in that time.
Joins them in the last to link up. Justin Stein and Frack Wright. As the field is under starter's attention now. Frack Wright down to 2 to 1 at the jump. In the gate, locked up. Off their race and a great start for Garofoli in the center. Began fast. A swarm of them as they come through with Daddy Send Money and Super Rush on the inside to go to the front. Garofoli is back to third from Silent Tribute Frack Right. 3 away last. Sooner Luna. Daddy Send Money is out in front and goes away at a razor-sharp pace by a length. Garofoli's come up to share second again with Super Rush, and on the outside, Frack Right gaining well. A break in the field of 3 lengths to Silent Tribute, lost some ground at the turn, and 4 lengths to Sooner Luna is last. They head to the quarter, and they're all after this leader, Daddy Send Money. Garofoli and Frack Right loom, and in the center, Super Rush as they make a line of 4. A gap, the others headed by Silent Tribute. Frack Right on the outside. Well, 4 into 3 doesn't go, and Super Rush took the worst of that, but going in the front run is Garofoli. Garofoli in the lead. Frack Right's had every chance, and now Super Rush is balancing up again. Garofoli by a length and a half. Late on the scene, Sooner Luna, but Garofoli
5 just too late on the scene.
The quarter, Super Rush.
3-1-5.
Frack Right, and then Daddy Send Money. 58.07.
All right, out to Del Mar, race 2. Big favorite here.
Quarter 21 and 2, a half 45 and 58 and
Get
7
rid of
100
Michael
time.
Geller. Can Tyler get this one home?
That's a good question.
Omnificent going in.
If not, I would like the 1,
Brunch
3,
and
or
Crunch
5.
comes up. Smoke 'em if you got 'em goes in.
Brad is leading the contest jockey.
No more ding dongs
contest.
goes in.
Thanks to the
Caught in
no
the dark and Dancing
DQ on
Wildcat
the
to the
1.
outside. Gates caught in the dark is in. Dancing Wildcat coming up. Goes in.
That's a lot.
Very good luck, Matt. Live to the 5.
That's a lot of pressure on Tyler Bass.
Goes in. All set.
Good thing he doesn't know it.
And away they go. No more ding dongs broke very fast. Dancing Wildcat
didn't get the lead.
Caught in the dark as the grey.
That's what we should call this show. No more ding dongs.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em now going up to take the lead. Then back to Kiss for Lulu and Omnificent as last. 5 lengths separates them. They go to the half-mile pole and Smoke 'em if you got 'em in front of half a length. Down at the rail, no more ding-dongs up alongside, caught in the dark, the grey. Dancing Wildcat on the far side. Then Omnificent now 4 lengths off the leader. And inside of her is Kiss for Lulu. They come to the 3/8 pole. No more ding-dongs down at the rails. Smoke 'em if you got 'em in the blue. On the far side, Dancing Wildcat. Now
Tyler's in deep
Magnificent
water.
starting a late run. Got
You might get based and confused here.
They are coming to the top of the lane. No more ding-dongs at the rail. Smoke 'em if you got 'em between them, and Dancing Wildcat on the outside. 3 of them almost in a line. They come for home, and No More Ding-Dongs finds more, sticks his neck out and goes gamely for the wire. And it's No More Ding-Dongs. Had his mind on winning today, and win it he will under Joe Talamo. No More Ding-Dongs easy. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, finished up second. In behind that.
Let that be a lesson
to
the viewers that Tyler on a 3 to 5 shot is just not what you want.
Okay.
And you can see they all ganged up on him because they all know. I mean, you get a lot of this. I mean, Joe Talamo is the same way. You get a lot of these journeyman guys, especially with families and kids, and they're gonna not position their horse in good spots. Joe goes wide a lot. Alex Solis did this at the end of his career as well with a lot of injuries. They don't take the aggressive route.
Right. So you're attributing that to the fear of injury or some kind of catastrophe, which, hey, I have total respect for anybody, all of these jockeys, because I know mentally I don't have the balls to do what they do.
Of course.
It really, you risk your life every day out there, and that's your career. And you've got to be fearless. In certain events, I am fearless, but it's more like I'm fearless when I'm making an all-in play. It's not going to cost me my life, right? And I'm responsible enough. It's not going to cost me my financial means because I play with a bankroll, and over the years I've learned to be very disciplined with it. And I think that's very important also. Don't only play the money that you can afford to lose. And I think Matt pointed it out in his book. You don't want to get yourself, because when you're scared to win a race, and if you don't win it, your next week or two is going to be a nightmare. You're playing with too much bankroll.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mike Spence is the same way. The older they get, this is what happens. I mean, you think of the Mind That Bird race in the Derby. How many other jockeys in that race would have made that move? Only one, right? Because that's the move he's made forever, because they're just wired that way. And guys that don't have a big family, a lot of kids, and things like that, and everything else, and you can afford to take a lot of those chances. It's kind of like riding a motorcycle here in Florida, man. They drop like flies. Right. So you've got to have your head on a swivel, your eyes all over the place, and make sure you don't get run over.
And I go back to the Angel Cordero days, and he was a prime example of being fearless. Now, I mean, the way the trend is with disqualifications and days, he would be watched a little closer than he was back in the 70s, 80s, right? Sure. But that guy was just, he had, nerves of steel, and he was just a risk taker. And at times, he put other jockeys in jeopardy, in my opinion. But, obviously it's not on purpose, right? But he wanted to win that badly, where he would take any risk at any cost.
Eddie Arcaro did the same thing. A lot of those guys back in the day did the same thing. It's the same thing with football back in the 70s and early 80s. I mean, Dick Butkus would get flagged or kicked out on just about every football game if he played today.
Right.
Just based upon the way he played and how he went after quarterbacks and what he did to them. So it's a different world we're in, and that's kind of where we're at. But I'm never going to take 3 to 5 on Tyler Bass. And typically when Joe Talamo wins, I do not. So, and I will tell you that back in the day when we had all the synthetic at Hollywood Park and Santa Anita and Del Mar, Joe Talamo and Michael Bays, they ruled the roost there. I mean, they knew how to ride those tracks better than anybody did at the time. Jack Tatum is another guy for sure. All right, Oldie, why don't you go cap the last one for Cologne? Not the last one. They're at race 7, but the 7th race, which is a inner track, 5.5 furlong stakes race. I know David loves these dashes.
At Colonial, I actually had it up a minute ago. I have an $80 pick 5 there, ending in the. I just
Hit that. I'll be back in a few.
Get back up
Yeah.
here. Ending in the million.
David, you need to get those mussels in the oven.
Not mussels. It's the stuffed shells today.
Stuffed shells. That's right.
Yes. No, I'm going to do that after the Colonial race and right after the Saratoga 9th race, because then I'll know where my bankroll stands and I can take a deep breath and smile, or be a little more on the tense side. So I'm fine.
I thought this race was wide open. I had the 5 and the 3 as my top 2 picks here. But in race 7, the system likes the 2 and the 7. 7's getting bet. The 5's getting bet right now. I know this is a turf sprint, David. Did you have an opinion here?
Yes, I'm alive. Obviously, when I play a double, I don't love the race, but I wanted to have a little more action off that lower price on Carmelina than I was normally going to get. So my strategy would be I'm only getting 9 to 5 or 8 to 5 at post time. I think it went down to 7 to 5. So I'm trying to basically get a little more on that and go back up to the 7, 5 to 2 or 3 to 1, which I thought I was going to get. So I have a double alive with the 2 Maserati. So I played 1 speed, and I think for Brittany Russell, again, mid-Atlantic magic with that barn. I'll use anything. So my approach would be use 1 speed and a horse that can come off the pace, and that would be Sherry DeVoe's horse Medela Match. So I think I'm trying to beat the favorite. That's usually my mentality in some of these races. And if one of the 2 horses I'm using are trained by Brittany Russell and Sherry DeVoe, I'm good with it. So it's 2-5 for me. Hopefully I hit the double and move forward to another race that's a turf sprint. But that 8th race I have some interest in. So
very nice. And I thought the 3, which has a nice E morning line angle, it's 12 to 1, but 9 to 2 on the E morning line, and it's 3 of 6 at the distance. This is a better group, but I thought that this horse could get a trip here.
Yeah, I mean, he did beat Maserati last time. They were in the same race, and he beat him by a nostril. And the thing that Hollywood Walk has going for her is that she's 2 wins and 2 shows at Colonial on this course, and that's the only other horse. Chambeau's got a great record at the Colonial turf course. 7 out of 8, either first or second. So those are the logical horses. But and again, based on what's the 7 now is the prohibitive favorite still. We got 7 to 5.
Yeah.
Even money and Medela Match is 9 to 5. Yeah. It's an interest. I mean, I was trying to make the 3 also because Trombetta and Larry Johnson, and with 2 races over the course. But when I looked at it, I'm like, well, if I'm going to try to beat the favorite, the 7, I'm not taking the 8 or the 3. I'm not taking the 8 Ferris at 1 for 21 on at this meet. So I just left it at the 2 and the 5.
All right. And in race 8, I took the 4, 7. And we went over this already. The 8, 4, 7, and 11. I thought the 11 was pretty interesting from the outside. In terms of, I do think there's a lot of pace here. I also thought the 4 possibly from the inside, in terms of the pace there. And then I have Tricari, and the one horse actually I liked. Brilliant Birdie for Cheryl DeVoe. I actually liked over Tricari, so the Brilliant Birdie is my top pick in the Secretariat Stakes.
We are on the, let's go back to the 8th race. I thought it was just so wide open that I am not sure what I'm doing, if I'm making a play. I was trying to get the 6. I hit in the money there somewhere with the 8, but I thought the 5. I mean, there could be just some of these races. I mean, it's going to be a cavalry charge coming down to the wire. I think, but the 8 is by far the best. So I may pass, but we're in agreement on the 9th race. I'm all over Brilliant Birdie, and to me, that would be probably a single for me. I think you'd probably have to use Placari also if you want to move forward. And did you go to the 10th?
I did not yet. No. So in the 10th, I spread here. I think the 1 has a shot on the front end based off the scratches here. And, but I think most likely more Favreau wins there.
Yeah, I'm going to try to be a wise guy in the 10th race, the Beverly D. And I'm going to look for a price. I'm probably, since I'm not going to be alive to any horizontals going to that race, I want to look for the odds. But I'm going to try to make the 3. I'm on a Butch Reed wagon train. I think I'm going to try to get that horse in the money, the 3, and maybe the 5, Mission of Joy. Who, I mean, they both come out of the Diana Grade 1, which I didn't think was the greatest speed. But when you look at Mission of Joy, it was only 3 lengths off the lead at the finish, and Moira was right there, and I think that's a live horse. But I'd wait to see what the odds are.
And then I'm single to Nation's Pride in the million.
Yeah, Nations. That race, I'd be using the 2 Nation horses, Nation's Pride and Talk on the Nation.
Right now, 3 to 5. And the venerable Shambo to the outside.
So we're Colonial, 3 minutes to. Okay, let me pull up Colonial.
They're actually going in right now.
Okay, good.
Yep. They're going in right now.
I need a 2 and the 5. Who do you need again, Aldi?
I had.
And the race is on in the Eddie Guest. But all match showing
2,
good speed.
3,
right there.
and everybody but the 4.
On the inside of Maserati. Going to grab the lead for Beauty of the Sea, who came away in a good spot second. Right to that one's outside. Shambo is third. Going to be 3 deep as they run to that turn. Hollywood Walks just in behind. Horses 4th down on the inside. Then comes Madonna Match, who's back second last, but only 2.5 off the top. It's 2 more back to Blame Days. Maserati takes him to the far turn. A half length in front of Beauty of the Sea. Maserati narrowly. Beauty of the Sea presses closer. Shambo starting to move up 3 wide after that 22 and 3. Pretty moderate opening tempo here. Hollywood Walk coming through down toward the inside. Madonna Match pushed along is 3 wide back at 5th, and Blame Day trails. Maserati brings him around to the top of the stretch. A poised Paco Lopez, Beauty of the Sea right up alongside. Here's Beauty of the Sea.
It's a slide rolling.
He pokes it nose in front. Now Madonna Match starting to get underway on the far outside. It's Beauty of the Sea past the 8 pole. Madonna Match. Walking to look for a seam.
That's not good.
Here's Madonna Match on the outside. Madonna Match.
Well, now you got 4 to 5.
Number 5 pulled up.
What, the horse pulled up or it took a bad step?
It looks like
I don't know.
Looks like a bowed tendon to me.
That's no good.
No, so there goes my double. Hopefully the horse is okay.
Year off minimum. I had a racehorse at Santa Anita that bowed a tendon, took the year off, came back down the hill with Alex Solis and paid $77 to win. Back when they used to run down the hill a lot more than they do these days.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I noticed that when I watched the Santa Anita races. Is there a reason for that? Do you know?
It's the crossover. It's the crossover. The crossover from the dirt to the turf to the dirt, back to the turf. At that stage of the race where they're really running, that effectively ended Lafitte Penkai's career. Had an impact on Richard Migliori's career as well, with an injury there. But yeah, at Santa Anita, you can't run a turf sprint without running on the dirt. In the races where they don't run down the hill, they run over the dirt in the early part of the race.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
As big of an issue as when it is late. But that's primarily the reason why. They still run the marathons down over that. They run the San Juan Capistrano, which starts at the top of the hill and goes all the way around the turf course. But again, they're not running that fast when they do that transition. But
late scratch at Saratoga of the 4-horse.
The 4's out at Saratoga. So, yeah, thanks, Matt. You don't have to thank me. Thank you. You were on that, probably yourself. And you never have to thank me for a $6.80 double because, yeah, that was a little low. I was trying to beat that horse, but congrats. But the key is I didn't make my profit that I was not as much as I was hoping for on Carmelina, but because the price was a little lower than I anticipated, I tried to stretch it to the price I was hoping to get, which would have been a 3 or 4, 3 to 1 or so with the double play. So didn't really cost me much at all.
All
congrats! Right. Get another one. Keep them rolling, my friend.
Getting out to Saratoga, race number 9. Which is the last race on the official program. And then we have 2 bonus races carried over from last weekend. So getting ready to go to the post here. They're getting out there. David, who is your top pick here?
Okay. May I remind everybody that dirt is more my specialty than turf. And these 7 furlong races, I have a pretty good success rate with my ROI compared to turf sprints. With that being said, I'm alive to the 2 and the 9 in the doubles, and I did play a $2 exacta box 2-9, and I have a triple box 1-2-9, and I think the common denominator is just not using the 10 whatsoever. So the 10's a throwout. It might come back to bite me in the ass, but that's why they call it gambling. So I'm alive with the 2-9, 1-2-9 triple.
Okay, the 2 is paying 65 to 1 in the double, and the 9 is paying 45 to 1 in the double. So good luck there. Oldie, where were you at with this race?
I'm single to the 10 here.
Oldie, single to the 10, the absolute opposite of David. Oldie going with the
10's a throwout for me, off the board with the 10.
Yeah.
And Matt, by the way, whatever you do, please don't play any Finger Lakes tomorrow. I know if you've never seen it, it's a very small pool, and I'll be there. In the contest, there's a very odd format for the contest, but we'll get into that some other time.
Maybe Matt will be playing around with Thistledown tomorrow. Maybe.
Okay, good. Because, I mean, you can't bet major dollars at Finger Lakes. You just, the pools.
That ends up with scraps today. Scraps would be an uneven, odd balance in the ADW that he cannot have. You'll read that in the book. He talks about that. Play the scraps at the scrap tracks and see if you can catch.
That's money walking up.
All right. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to turn my volume down. Let's go. 1-2-9.
1-2-9. Oldie is on the 10.
They're off. Bobby the Tank is sent out of the gate. That's money flashing good speed too. In between them, Anthracite is third through the opening furlong, moving up between rivals along with Badlands Ruler, who now takes that second spot. Then JJ's Joker fifth, 4 lengths off the lead, followed by Sweet Swag, a length and a half clear of 12th Man, and Ski Country, the distant trailer is Iric Ridge.
The 9 is probably out of it at this point.
Who struts his stuff by 3 lengths over Badlands Ruler to the half-mile pole. At the rail, Anthracite inching up a closer third. That's money is 3 deep, 4 lengths off the pace. As they move midway on the far turn, 12th Man is next. 12th Man is passing rivals in a hurry. There goes 12th Man all the way up to second through a half in 45 and 3. And 12th Man is up to take the lead with a quarter of a mile to go. Badlands Ruler in between horses. Bobby the Tank drops out of it down at the rail. A lot of work for That's Money, who is well behind with a furlong left to go as Anthracite has surfaced. They're in the final furlong. Also from behind, Ski Country is starting to pick it up with big and dangerous strides. Here's Ski Country and Joel Rosario surge by them all.
Of course, we were both wrong.
Country will win it going away. Anthracites.
Well, the bad news is you were both wrong.
Yep.
But that happens, obviously, in this game. The 9 wasn't running at all. Bobby the Tank gave everybody a thrill and ends up with Ski Country with Rosario to win it. Or Orlando Noda. Been a long time since I had a drink back in June of 2023, but gets it done here. Big, powerful strides in the end. Okay.
Yeah, I apologize. My mic was muted when I'm gripping into the 10 horse, but I didn't anticipate the race to totally melt down like that and collapse.
Yeah.
And the last horse to run was Ski Country. This is a tough horse to come up with off its recent form. Very tough horse to come up with.
All right, Oldie, how about the last at Gulfstream Park? A minute to post here, probably a few minutes more. You got a favorite in the 3 to 5 horse on the 9. Can you beat it?
The 9. Can you beat it? Denver's Alley for Lerman. I mean, do you want to take a Lerman horse? I mean, it did almost win. Made an optional 50. This is way easier than that.
Yeah, when I was in the 10th grade, I almost won the spelling bee too, but that didn't happen either. All right, so I don't know about almost winning.
Almost winning, yes. I mean, it looks like it's going to be tough here.
Lerman is 6 for 16 at the meet.
Brabant at 12th man across the board. Congrats, buddy.
Great, good one. Now that's a boom. Hey,
let's see what the race sim thinks too. I'm just not seeing anything I really like here. But the race sim says 9, 3, and 5 are going to be all together. You're getting a better price on the 3 and the 5, so you might want to put the 9 in second or third in an exacta there instead of taking the 3 to 5 on top.
Yeah, give me Ethel. Give me a 9-6 exacta. 6-9-9-6. Third race for Ethel. Blinkers off the last race. Had a bump start. Horse gets off to a better start. Maybe he can close in here. So 6-9-6 for me. So, gentlemen, I'm going to put my stuffed shells in the oven. I will be back in a few minutes.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Now, I just have a feeling that the 8's going to run here.
Okay.
Probably wrong. But just a hunch. Hunch play. As our old friend John Farley used to say. They're getting close to the gate here, Chris.
Okie doke. I think I have it ready. Let me blast that up.
Horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 10. The bettors like only the 5 and 9 here. Maurice Anna from post 5 and the speedy class dropper Denver's Alley from the 9th position. Possession invades from Chicago.
Let's see what this 9 horse has got.
9-1.
Getting close to our last hour on here with you this week. We will be back Thursday night for the weekend preview show, Friday for the Road to the End, and Saturday, pending any weather delays. We'll be back here with the stretch run. we'll probably do some Remington Friday night in the coaching class. You can find that at EquinEdge.com. Click on coaching class, sign up for Friday night, 8 o'clock. We'll be on for about an hour, hour and a half, going over those Remington races. Again, like button, subscribe button, hit the bell. You'll know when we go on live. Thank you all for joining.
Runners away. Good start for this big favorite, Denver's Alley, who's headed off for the early advantage. We'll try to clear some inside traffic. Possession has other ideas about that and is on to challenge. At the rail, Gouldian is in joint third with Ethel between horses. Wide on the course is Nobly. Out 3 wide is Bianca Hart. A gap of another 2 to far above, and Fiorenza. Then Ghost Little Secret. The trailer, Arisayama. The favorites are first and last as they chase the speed of Denver's Alley through a 23-1 sharp opening quarter. Denver's Alley to the first opening quarter, in front by 2 over Bianca Hart in possession, second and third. Ethel races up on the outside into fourth. A gap of 2 more, that's Nobly in fifth, then it's Gouldian and far above. Fiorenza is next. Trying to rally from the back is Arisayama with Ghost Little Secret as they make their way to the final half mile. They're strung out over a ton of ground, 46 seconds for a very strong half mile. Denver's Alley going quickly on the top end, leads by a length and a half, possession is second. To Bianca Hart, who's now third, Ethel is there fourth. From fifth, it's Fiorenza. Underway while wide is Arisayama. She's had pace to chase. She's in the white blinkers, warming to the task 4 and 5 deep. She's drawing within 6 lengths of the leader, and the leader is Denver's Alley. Denver's Alley's gone awfully quick. She turns for home with work to do. Possession right alongside, and she powers right past. Denver's Alley is all done down the center, and here's Arisayama.
Too fast.
The 8th pole. Arisayama motors down the center, and her day is today as she surfaced to take the lead. Ghost Little Secret charging.
Take it easy, Matt. Thanks for joining.
Thanks, Matt.
Arisayama is in front. Possession holds on for second, ahead of Ghost Little Secret third in 134 and 4.
We got a stakes. We're going in the gate at Delmar with the 1 to 5 Baffert favorite.
Okay, I'll get that up here, Oldie. Hold on just a second.
I like White Sands, the 3-horse for Wesley Ward.
Getaway Car will be the last one. Mischief River in.
Best Pal.
Here comes Getaway Car. Go again. All set now for the Best Pal Stakes. And away they go to a perfect start. Getaway Car, very fast from the outside gate. White Sands is showing good speed too. And Mischief River now going up between those two. That'll leave Tiz Happy at the back, 5 off the leader. They head to the half-mile pole. The favorite Getaway Car got a comfortable 1 1/4 length lead. White Sands is down at the rail. Mischief River on the far side. And then we drop back another 3 1/2 to Tiz Happy. No change in the order. They head to the 3/8 pole. It's still Juan Hernandez and Getaway Car gliding along.
Yeah, the Baffert looks gone.
Mischief River is in second. White Sands dropping back quickly now. And still at the back is Tiz Happy. Approaching the quarter pole, and Getaway Car striding away now, leads it by 3 lengths. Mischief River is in second. White Sands starting a late run on the outside. Heads a turn for home, and Getaway Car goes on with it, being confidently ridden. Leads it by 3 lengths now. Mischief River is next, and then White Sands. But it's all Getaway Car as they come to the line. Getaway Car looked like an exercise gallop today. Handwritten by Juan Hernandez. Wins the Best Pal. Getaway Car in front. Mischief River second. Then White.
No big surprise there.
No.
All right. What do we have coming up next, Oldie? Looks like we've got a little break. We got the 9th race.
We got the 10th race at Woodbine right now.
It's what?
Going in the gate. 10th race at Woodbine.
Okay, let me get over there. And then we've got Colonial next. Their timing is all jacked up. David getting the stuffed shells in the oven.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be back here in a few. Yeah, I agree. Said the clock tower. Wesley should stick with Kentucky.
Two more to go in the gate here.
Not sure why
Definitely
Robert
taking betting
didn't.
action here. Is it
There we go.
5-1 now? Sixes as they come up. Aurelian Flame, the outside gate for Sophia. The field is in and locked up. Off their race. A very nice start, and although the favourite's a bit of a slow beginner, It's Just Money's at the tail end of the affairs. Going out in front, Lemon Twist and Aurelian Flame. They began the fastest. Through on the inside, Glorious Revenge with Midnight Tempesta right up on the pace. At a length behind them, Mr. Holden. A couple to Yoda, followed by Clive Cross. And then Ontario Holiday, True Shot. It's Just Money will have to come from second last. And Seattle Sunrise at the back. They're pretty well strung out. And Lemon Twist in front. A length and a half, Aurelian Flame. Third, Glorious Revenge from Midnight Tempesta. A break of about 2.5 now to Mr. Holden. A length and a half, Yoda trying to run home Clive Cross. 3 wide, Ontario Holidays finishing on. A break in the field, It's Just Money. Spots the leader about 9 lengths, but making ground. And behind them, True Shot and a long last, Seattle Sunrise. Taking over at the turn, Aurelian Flame, joined by Midnight Tempesta, and coming home strongly, Mr. Holden. And up the inside, getting a rails run there, trying to come through is also Lemon Twist again, and down the outside, Ontario Holiday. Clive Cross a chance, Mr. Holden in front. From Midnight Tempesta, Mr. Holden burrowing clear. And Mr. Holden and Fraser Abley taking what is a hat-trick of wins. Fraser Abley, 2 lengths to Midnight Tempesta or Clive Cross, a photo, and then came Yoda with on the inside. It's
The 9 horse there, Oldie.
Yep. Like 2 horses in that race. I had a double alive to the 4 and the 9 there.
There you go. All right, Colonial Downs, race 9. Race 8.
Race 8.
Their times are all jacked up. They somehow can't get that scored away through Equibase or all the ADWs. They're standing around the paddock with 6 minutes to go. So we can probably give them a pause. We could bring in Hawthorne here, Oldie, race 7.
Yeah.
Start of the pick 4. Last 4 races on the card. We got a turf race.
And there are some pretty decent fields at the end, or field sizes, I should say, towards the end at Hawthorne here. So we're going 5.5 furlongs. We got a gold badge here on the 3 horse, Frankel Baby, who surprisingly is not by Frankel. Who's also the long shot. You have the 9 horse Rieta, but let's look at a little pick 4 here, maybe like a $24 one.
Dare we will get to a late pick 5 for Del Mar before we sign off. So we'll probably be here to like 7, probably about an hour. But we'll hit that up before we end the show for sure. We're going to get the last 2 at Saratoga, whatever else we can get in between, but we'll leave you with a late pick 5. Go ahead, Oldie.
No, I'm just looking to see what I like here or what I don't like.
I'm probably more interested in what you don't like.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Well, when you find horses you don't like, those are easier tosses for me.
Well, I would toss most of these fields. Let's start tossing in this last race. The 9, the 5, the 7 is 5-1. Why is it 5-1 but only 4%? Because it beat 40s on the lead. It's not going to get the lead here, so let's get rid of that. This 4 horse on the stretch out could get the lead, so we could leave that there. This race, I don't really like anything, but I'm going to have to use something here. The DeVito horse or the 2 horses, one or the other. You know, the 2 horses taking a big drop. There is other pace here, though, in this former Ravelli, but it's cheap. So right now, based on the 9-2 morning line there, I prefer to single the second choice versus the first choice there. And then I'll respread. It adds the 1 in the race I don't like anything in. The question is, can the 4 get the distance? But if you make it there, I probably wouldn't take the risk, and I'd just go up to $30 there.
Yeah, any horse can get the distance. It's just a matter of what time they finish in, right? Eventually they'll cross the finish line. It's just, I always had that. A friend always used to correct me when we went to the track. I'm like, nah, that horse will never get a 1 1/8. Oh no, he will. I'm like, well, but it's just a matter of he may be last, but he'll probably get a 1 1/8. I'm like, okay, yeah, good point.
So do we want to pull Hawthorne up? Chris?
I think Chris is paused here for a second. Oh, 7th. We've got Hawthorne. All right. I didn't really look at Hawthorne, and I am not playing because I'm focusing on getting my wagers in for Colonial, 8th race. Just playing around a little bit. A couple of long shots on the bottom half of the 8. Who do you like here at Hawthorne, Oldie?
This was tough for me regardless, but I was 3, 4, 8, 9 here.
Okay.
But, you know, the big field, not great horses.
Right.
I didn't really like anything in this sequence, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let us show the race. So let's
watch it. Yes.
Let's watch it. Okay. Yeah. Looks like so. We have any pace factor? No, we don't have a significant pace factor advantage, right? Got 77, 74, 73. Anybody with a treble line out of his last race? Let's see here. The only thing I'm looking at is this 5-horse Star Wisher.
Less than a minute.
I mean, if I don't really have an opinion on the race, I'm like, I'm just going to play this for entertainment purposes. What's this horse's morning line, 5-2? Even though the EE morning line, we had it at 9-1. This horse is 7-1 right now. So maybe there's a value there, just not even looking at the past performances. You got a morning line 5-2. So, I mean, if I was at Hawthorne today and I was sitting in the grandstand, if there is a grandstand left at Hawthorne, I'd probably say, hey, at 7-1, I'll give a shot with the 5. So let's go on the 5 here for a very small unit. Star Wisher.
When you wish upon a star,
your dreams may come true.
Yes.
You know, for a low level track, Hawthorne does have great video. Got to give them props for that.
Yeah.
It's got great what? I'm sorry.
Great video. I mean,
oh yeah, yeah.
Star Wisher and Rieta.
And a great race caller and
Waiting now for Rieta. She's in. They're all in the gate. Nope.
Yeah,
got a pretty nice turf course.
You know, I'm looking forward to going to Hawthorne next year for that contest that you guys, the Invitational. I'm trying to make every effort next year.
They're off.
to attend.
Yes, we will try and be there as well.
Baby trying for the lead.
I will for sure, whether I'm playing or what I'm doing, I'll be there. So,
Chloe
like I was
back on the rail, fourth. Rieta on the
might be on track next year, right, Oldie?
I think it's highly unlikely.
Gracie leads us home. The trailing pair, Secret Operation.
You guys should give me assistance on where to stay, what to fly into, where to go.
Yeah, stay with Oldie.
Oh, okay.
He's got spare room.
You can throw me in the basement if you'd like.
I would say Rosemont would be a good spot to stay.
Looking for room behind her is Star Wisher. Then on the outside, Rieta, followed
Would I fly into O'Hare or
around the turn there in the stretch? Frankel Baby leads. Chloe Attack. Now 2 off the rail. Comes
not a midway.
After her in second. Then closing ground in between horses. Star Wisher starting to re-rally. On the rail as Grace leads us home inside the final 16. Frankel Baby still there. The battle's going to be for second as they come to the wire. Frankel Baby's going to win it. Frankel Baby a little more than a length in front of Star Wisher. Tight.
All right.
Frankel Baby, who's not a Frankel Baby.
You wouldn't think a Frankel Baby would be running at Hawthorne unless Frankel Baby tried some other tracks before.
Yes.
Okay, I think we'll go look at Colonial here. They're thinking about going to the gate. They're really not thinking about to stay on time based upon the issues they had this morning.
The E top pick is currently 30-1.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
is that the 9?
Yeah.
That is also the Trackmaster top pick for Trevor McCarthy for Ronan and his Krypton.
His Krypton, like he's gonna the planet Superman's from?
No, it's a different Krypton. Different one.
Because that would kind of be unfair as a trainer, don't you think?
It would be.
The start of the All Stakes pick 4. It's the Van Cleef. Field of 10 here at 5.5 furlong.
Star Wisher ended up going off at 15-1.
1 of 2 for trainer Joe Orsino in here.
Jonas Orsino.
3 to 5 on Mischief Magic, the heavy favorite. Little Ruru coming up.
Just so you know what I have here, I used the 8 on a couple over a couple of long shots for the exacta. The 2 at 43-1 and the 10 at the 5 at 10-1, and a couple of win place bets on both the 2 and the 5. Just playing around.
Here's the big favorite, Mischief Magic, William Buick.
I played the pick 4 that's up on the screen.
Cruising Man coming up. Winning on Iman, Bear River, and Mr. Will be all set for a start.
Mr.
Mr. And John Velasquez to the outside draw. Mr. goes in.
To make you say.
In the gate.
Yeah, kind of slow.
Mischief Magic.
9 was the speed of the speed.
Cruising Man goes right out to the front.
Mystic
Bear River and Black
Magic away
on the
last.
outside is poorly placed. A little
as usual.
Through now to be third. Determined Kingdom.
Tough to win from that far back.
Mr. on the outside is up to 5th now as they get away by 2. Extendo is back 6th. Then comes Dream Shake, who's 7th in the line cap. Lane 4 back to Witty, who's 8th. Out of last now is Mischief Magic. Iman drops out to be the trainer. They head toward that far turn. Cruising Man just in front of Bear River. Those two 1-2 as they go midway around the turn. Mr. sidling up 3 deep now to take over 3rd. Determined Kingdom is just in behind 4th. Little Ruru stays glued to the fence. Then comes Dream Shake trying to move out 4 wide. Witty and Mischief Magic both trying to move in. They're going to go 5 and 6 wide respectively as they come to the top of the stretch. Bear River alongside a Cruising Man. Here's Mr. joining them up on the outside. Dream Shake looms just in behind. Determined Kingdom crying out for room in the blue silks as they come past the 8 pole. Here comes Dream Shake after the lead. Mr. Bear River battling on.
What a cavalry charge there.
Rhythm Shake to go away by length. Witty was second.
Yep, when you get off that slow, the 8.
Yep. Well, I'll take 8-1 to start my pick 4 there.
Yep. Oldie's got a pick 4 alive there. Chuck just started a downpour here in Saratoga, so make a note of that.
Somebody liked Green Shake on the weekend preview show. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, perfect. So they moved the 2 grass stakes to the end of the card They probably could have run them yesterday on a good to a maybe somewhat yielding course, but it was a beautiful day there. And now it's raining.
Yep. It is.
Nybus can't seem to get a break with these turf races.
No, their handle is cratering there as well. Down like 30 million. All right, Ollie, get us over to Saratoga. We've got 4 minutes to go there.
This is the Grade 1 4-star Dave, a mile on the inner turf. You have the
turf. It is pouring there now.
Yes.
Holy shit, it is. It's a downpour.
Mm-hmm.
It would be hilarious if they had to take these two off.
I don't think they'll take the...
I don't think under any cost they would take them off at this point. But I will tell you this. Based on the lack of speed in the 11th race, so it looked like it might have let up a little bit. I mean, if the rain continues, sometimes you get a horse going a long distance, like the 2 Izzy Dioro, where it's so boggy that, it's a safety issue, and a horse that gets on the lead just cruises because it's like tough sledding with the closers because of the turf course. But that might be a good sign for your horse there, Oldie.
All right.
If I punch my double properly.
Now you're on the 4 and the 6 here, and
I also was on the 1 here.
It's drone quality. Okay, that's your speed. I think in a race like this, to me, the 3 contenders are 1, 6, 7. Obviously, Ottoman Fleet won its last 2. The Wise Dan, Grade 2, and a Grade 3. Arlington at Churchill. Prohibitive favorites. All 4 last 4 races. Yeah. This horse is 7 out of 19. But because Carl Spackler is 3 for 4 over this Saratoga course, and let's see, 2 races on the inner that I see. 1, 2, 3 races on the inner. 2 out of 3. Good workout last time out. I would try to just use one of the horses. I'm going to try to just use Carl Spackler here with a win wager, and use doubles. Carl Spackler into both Legend of Time and Royal Majesty.
I think Carl Spackler has a little more speed too than Ottoman Fleet, but we'll see.
Chad Brown looking for his first 4-star Dave winner. He has not won this race yet.
That's kind of hard to believe.
He's had a bunch of seconds, but has not won this race yet. So
we were talking about the 2 in race 11, guys.
Izzy Dioro in race 11. Yep.
By the way, Oldie, Fly the W won the 8th race at Gulfstream Park today.
Is that like that horse's 27th victory out of the last 30 starts? Is when every time I look, he's running and winning.
The only time he didn't win, I think they put like 130 pounds on him.
Right.
In a handicap.
Oh, I remember those days with the handicap races. There used to be something called the full high weight handicap. I don't think they have that anymore. But I mean, it used to be run at Belmont, and the weights that they put on some of these horses, like 142, 138, 132. It was just a bizarre type of race. But usually drew a pretty good field. It's one of my favorite sprint races.
The rail is out on the inner turf today. As the horses honor the inner turf course.
Yeah, and the thing in my opinion, with Carl Spackler, I mean, I still think, the only race where in the last 5 or 6 races where he didn't perform with the poker that was there live, and it just it got to a point that he was a little further off the pace than they expected. And this horse, Ice Chocolate, got out to a lone speed, 24 and 248. And I'm like, how did they let this horse get away? And it's such an easy pace. So I think Carl Spackler has, he gives me the impression a horse that could even improve a little bit as a 4-year-old against a 5-year-old compared to Ottoman Fleet. So I'm all over Carl Spackler here.
I like the one.
Yeah, you liked it on the show too, if I remember correctly.
I don't.
Okay, we've got 2 more. Here is
7 more bucks is getting.
We got a couple on the one here. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the 4-star day.
More Than Looks for Victory Racing Partners. The last will load. They're in the gate. And they're off in the FanDuel 4-star. Dave, Money Supply leapt in the air and is far back early. Strong Quality broke alertly. Carl Spackler secures a good tracking spot right away. And Major Dude comes through along the inside. Then it's Ottoman Fleet 4th. 4 lengths off the early tempo. More Than Looks unhurried. 7 off the pace. And another 3 to Money Supply. Around the first turn, Strong Quality.
A slow mile so far.
4.3 for the opening quarter mile.
Quite slow.
Carl Spackler continues by himself in second. It's another 2 to Major Dude, who's eager to get closer in third, tugging pretty hard at this stage. And Ottoman Fleet is 4th, 5 lengths off the lead, coming to the half-mile pole. Arad Ortiz has a strong hold of More Than Looks, and it's another 5 back to Money Supply. The half in 49 and 1 for Strong Quality, who takes them into the far turn with a 3-length cushion on Carl Spackler in second.
There he goes.
Ottoman Fleet yet to be asked in 4th, 5 lengths off the lead. Another 2 back to More Than Looks, who's 5 in front of Money Supply. Strong Quality. Carl Spackler makes the first move at him. And here comes Carl Spackler on the outside as they reach the top of the stretch. Strong Quality. Carl Spackler breezes on by. Ottoman Fleet with plenty of work to do. And More Than Looks is revving up in the center. But Carl Spackler has opened up. What a tremendous athlete Carl Spackler is as he dominates the FanDuel 4-star.
Carl Spackler, of course.
By more than 4 lengths.
Good race. Very impressive.
Did the groundskeeper in Caddyshack, Bill Murray's character?
Yes, he is. Carl Spackler. Carl, can you what can you do with those rodents? Well, they could blow them up. Yeah, just blew them away there.
We get the final time on that 136 and change. This course has got to be slow. They went 24 and change in 49, and this horse is, and he got the jump. He got a perfect ride by Gaffney. Yeah. Okay, good. So I'm alive to the 1 and 3. Yeah, I made the right choice at this point because I don't want to, at a small field like this where you have 3 logical horses, and the one ran a good race. Yeah, I don't want to use all. I don't want to use more than one. I want to take a risk on one. It kind of burned me in the Jim Dandy because I only singled. Either taking Fierceness or Chad Brown's horse, and I had the wrong selection. But yeah, great performance.
All right, Oli, let's get out to Del Mar and look at this 4th race here coming up. We got a field of 9. On the turf, post-time favorite is going to be Leonard Powell with Mike Smith up on Royal Charter. Tell me about this one, and then I guess after this race, we'll cap the late pick 5 at Del Mar, and then we'll get into the last at Saratoga, and that will be a wrap for us. So,
don't you have to like the 2 a little bit here? Granted, it's been stopping or been getting caught, but it just has such a pace advantage here.
Who's riding that 2?
Tyler. No, I'm just kidding. JJ.
Okay. I was going to say, if it's the other one, then no.
Oh, the JJ's off and Tyler's on, I heard. No?
They're going to wait. They're going to do a late switch. And you also have, I just don't know. Royal Charter for Powell beat 62s last time out, is lightly raced, so could improve here. But this is a better group, and you're gonna take 1-1 here. No, thank you.
I wouldn't take 1-1, and I don't even want even money, so I'm out.
Way to go, David. Way to go. Thank you. Always good. They're making their way to the gate.
George and his Papa Jormo on the 8 also might have a little bit of a look.
So now, rates the starting gate.
Thank you, Trevor. They really haven't. They're making their way.
There's not a lot of speed here.
No, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, I was looking at. Yeah, I'm like, dude, you got a bunch of closers. The 6 takes blinkers off. Speed lane.
When was the last time
the 9 on the stretch out too might be a factor.
Yeah.
When was the last time the 9 won? How many years ago?
January 23.
Yeah, not that long ago.
January 20.
It's a long time ago. That's like a year and a half.
But he's never off the board. Never been off the board at Del Mar.
I don't know about Buddy, but Royal Charmer or the 9 has never been off the board.
Yeah, 44th.
Yeah.
9. I'm going to take a little bob at the 7 at 31-1 due to lack of speed. How about that? Speed lane.
Conversation.
Speed lane.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
33-1. What the hell? A little entertainment play.
Get the money in the white blinkers. Get the money goes in.
I'm going with Omaha Girl on one of those
speed lane goes up. Here's Omaha Girl.
How about a 2-speed number, 27? Just for shits and grins.
Royal Charter in the white. They're loading quickly. Here's Kitty Katana to the outside gate. And we still wait for year 1 here. Open the front of the gate for Royal Charter. Coming up. Little reluctant. You want here and Kitty Katana waiting their turn.
You never like to see your odd money favorite not wanting to go in the game.
With Royal Charter.
Can't get the 3. That's never a good sign at 3 in the gate. I was just going through Del Mar, and I noticed in the 10th race, I think I'm going to make a hunch play.
Hunch play.
I was just getting ready. I was falling asleep last night, and I put on channel surfing, and Goodfellas was on, one of my favorite movies, and I always find it difficult to resist at least watching the beginning of that. So we got Goodfella in the 10th race at Del Mar, the number 2 horse. I think that's too good of a hunch play since I just watched it last night. So there you go. This is my hunch play of the day. Goodfella.
Am I funny?
Funny how?
Yeah, I'll give you a Joe Pesci. I'll give you a Joe Pesci story after this race.
Okay.
Joe, big fan of the races. Out at Santa Anita.
Yeah, West Coast guy.
At the clubhouse level. Joe is always happy to talk to you about horses.
Oh, really?
You could go up to him and talk about a race or a sequence or betting, and he would talk to you like a regular dude. When
Nice.
somebody would come up and want him to do his shtick,
It's like she's gone in this time.
he would unload on them.
Yeah.
He does not get paid to do that at Santa Anita.
You want here coming
They
forward.
didn't throw him down and start kicking him in the head, did they? Did he?
Yeah.
Here's Kitty Katana.
All right, good luck, everybody. I'm on
Right
a crazy 7 here. 2-7 for me, just playing around.
And away they go. Get the money in the white blinkers, broke smartly, sets off for the lead. Center of the track, here's Omaha Gal. Kitty Katana tucking into the third spot right behind him. Tea and Conversation is in the orange cap. Along the inside, we have Real Fire. On the outside of that is Speed Lane in the white blinkers. Then back to Royal Charter, being taken back now. 7 off the leaders. You Want Here in behind that, and Paris Secret Trails, a good 12 off the lead. Not in any hurry now as they head to the 3/4 pole. Out on the lead is Omaha Girl on a tight hold. Get the Money is racing down at the rail. Kitty Katana's up alongside of that. They've been followed then by Real Fire and back to Royal Charter in the white colours. Now 6 off the leaders. Real Fire now decides they're going much too slow. And there goes Real Fire.
Wow.
Real
That's
Fire.
where I thought the 7 would be.
Quick in the pace. Omaha Girl is
Which 30-1 shot wants the lead?
at the rail. Get the Money in the red colours. Being followed then by Speed Lane. In behind that comes the Royal Charter in the white colours. A good 10 off the leader. Tea and Conversation racing towards the rear. And then You Want Here and Paris Secret. They go the 3/8 pole, and Real Fire still has a 3-length advantage out here. Omaha Girl now cuts back into that lead. In behind that, Kitty Katana. Now Royal Charter in the white is coming to the outside for
Get
her.
the rail with that too.
Come on,
Now
eight.
Luna
Oh, you're too chat.
Go.
You Want Here tries to get through.
Come
You
on,
Want
eight.
Here has to switch, but now
Come on,
coming
eight.
late. But it's still
Oh, man, hold on with this 8.
Omaha Girl fighting them all.
Boom.
Omaha Girl away.
Boom.
All right, boom. That's a boom.
36 to 1.
You Want Here.
Boom.
That's a boom.
All right, we'll take it.
Nice.
35 to 1. EE long shot. Oldie, put that up on the screen for us.
Yes, put it up on the screen. I should have just taken the EE long shot. I took the wrong 35 to 1 shot. Not paying enough.
He's flipping around. He's trying to get there. It's difficult to get there because it's 35 to 1. 20 to 1 morning line, 12% to win. Look at that. 2 for 6 at the distance. George Papavitromo, we gave him a lot of crap earlier.
Yeah.
And gets it done here at a very square price for Abel Cedillo. 35 to 1, 36 to 1 off odds. Just an entertainment.
Second one on the card.
Yeah.
George and his
Right. And I was busting him because he's 1 for 33. Now he's 3 for 35. Just
but if you hit that one,
yeah.
And I didn't have a lot of money on this horse. I played it across the board. I know people don't like win, place, and show, but at 36 to 1, right? If you play $10 across the board, it was a $30. Wasn't a lot.
You're gonna get paid there. So
yeah, you get paid, especially if you win there. And the 3 at even money, Leonard Powell. I tell the folks in the coaching class all the time, I do not like Leonard Powell as the favorite unless it's Anisette, right? And he's got Mike Smith on this horse instead of JJ, so you don't get a lot of value there. Okay, Oldie, why don't you go to the late pick 5 here? I'm going to flip over.
That's what I was working on when you
made you flip over there. Yeah, I'm sorry. We got 17 minutes to the last at Saratoga. That will be our last race of the day, the Saratoga Derby. I believe it's the Saratoga Derby, right? Saratoga Derby Invitational. 6 horses on the grass. I doubt they take it off, but take the folks through a late pick 5 here. I know Dare was interested in that.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to have to disagree with David on on this a little bit. So, David, what horse did you use in race 10?
In race 10, I was just goofing around with the just a hunch play, Goodfella, because I watched Goodfellas for the first time in like 3 years again, partially last night. So, hey, listen, sometimes the universe trying to send you a message. So, yeah, I'm going to use him. But if I was looking at the race objectively and trying to come up with a play, I don't know. I thought this was, Middleburg's going to probably be overbet there. I just thought it was kind of just a spotty race. I'd probably use Drysdale's horse, the 1, the Visible By, just only because of the lone factor that this horse got off slow twice and was closing like a banshee the last time. This horse gets off okay. Might sit a cozy trip here. So I would use the 1. Probably the 1 and the 2 for lunch play.
Did either of you notice the works on the 5-horse American Only by American Pharaoh? They're up on the screen in case you didn't.
Yeah.
That these works seem out of place for this race. And that's an angle I've done very well with, is when you have horses that are working in manners that seem to be out of place for a race. So you look, the Baffert horse could win, of course. But I'm looking at Glanford, that this horse isn't, granted it's Papa Jormo, maybe I should just keep my mouth shut and bet this horse.
Right.
At this point, but it's 54 GSR, breaks slow. For me that's a no thank you. The 4-horse also for Baltus. It does have a 2 of 78 here, showing good speed, but not really looking like a turf horse to me either. I'm thinking of going something like, well, that ended up a little too much in one leg there. So I'm going to unlock this one because I need something more, I think, in race 6 here. And I'll take the ticket generator pick there. Interesting that it's taking the 6% horse over the 8% horse. A little lighter raced, but neither. I'm probably going to override that and take the better GSR here. On the horse that was DQ'd there. And I'm probably still using way too many horses in race 9. But I'll go with the ticket generator here and what it wants to do from there. I would consider singling this 5, America Only here. Baffert's not great on the turf.
Are you concerned with the long layoff, obviously?
I would be if it wasn't for the works.
Right.
The 2 4-star works tells me that this horse is sharp right now for Doug O'Neill.
Right. And in 23, this horse, similar to the 1 horse, the Visible By, both starts got off slow.
That concerns me, but there is a sharp gate work here.
Right. Okay. Let me go check my shells. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right. But that's where I'm going to end up. With an 8-1 single at 6%. That's the second or third best GSR in the field. Looks like we're 5 minutes from Colonial as well. And Nation, so Maiden Focus and Chris Swart. So there was a delay at Colonial because of a satellite issue. And so those races are running about an hour and a half behind. But we're about 5 minutes from the Grade 2 Secretariat at Colonial right now.
Okay. Going to watch Colonial, then Saratoga, the Saratoga Derby Invitational, and then we'll call it an afternoon. All right, let me get Colonial Downs. Yeah, now with the scratches, they're both even money, the two.
Yeah, I was going to say you're not going to be happy with what the prices are.
No. And then my other long shot was Mission of Joy is scratched.
I'm taking a shot on Mattingly on the lead here. I don't think it's going to matter, but it's a big step up in class on the turf for General Ledger.
Yeah, this looks like a chalky race I will watch and not play.
Let's see, the double will pays.
But
it looks like Brilliant Birdie should go off as a face, based on what I've seen in.
Just seeing if I can make a case for the Barrett River was scratched. That was speed comes out. Filomeno.
Yeah, I like that horse, actually.
Yeah. General Ledger looks much too cheap. First World War scratch, that would have. Yeah, it comes down to a 2-horse race, basically. And let's just take a look at Mattingly. It was 2 for 9 lifetime. Yeah, concern I always have with a horse like Mattingly. Like I've played horses like this trying to stretch out. I mean, this horse clearly is a sprinter.
Yes.
And to me, the trainer Orsino knows this horse is a sprinter. That's the only time they stretched this horse out was on the dirt at Gulfstream in that Florida State Bred series. And you could clearly see the horse had the lead and packed it in. And so they go back to a sprint. Yeah, that would be. This horse will have the lead, though, obviously. But Chikari will be right off over there. Yeah, it's hard for me to make. And Paco's on, and Paco will find some kind of crazy. He'll probably go winging out in 21-4.
Or he'll ride standing up like he did earlier today.
Or he'll have loose rein, or hopefully he doesn't ride low like he did yesterday. I don't know what he was doing on Irish Meadow. Unless the horse was trying to bear out, the horse had the 13 post.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems like he's a jockey that does so well, especially at Gulfstream and Monmouth. But every time I need him for a big score, he gives one of the most effed up rides I've ever seen. It's just mind-boggling at times. So that's another jock that I don't have any success with usually.
I know a lot of people feel that way about Rosario or Saez as well, to some extent.
Well, Louis coming around. Louis had the last couple of days. He's been riding well. He had a nice score for me yesterday with a what was the name of the horse? Band for Life. He rode that horse perfectly off the speed. Stalking was right in position. And a couple of other races, he's back. He looks like he's back. His confidence is back. So I expect the last couple of weeks a strong showing from Louis Saez.
Yeah, he had been not riding well for about 6-8 months.
Mm-hmm.
All right, coming up to Colonial, and right after that, we will have the last race at Saratoga, where we will wrap up. Oldie, did you get your pick 5 done for the late pick 5 done for Del Mar?
Yes.
Okay. Did you?
We're single to American Pharaoh, the American Pharaoh maiden in the last race, whose name I'm drawing a blank on, but I can pull it up here. Hold on. They're with the 2 4-star works.
All right.
Okay, so I will take your advice, and just so disclosure here, after we're done, I probably won't play any other races at Delmar, but I will tune in tonight because I will play that last race, and I will use your American only, the 5-horse. I like that it picks up Frezu, and I will use a 1-2-5 exacta box and a 1-2-5 triple box, trying to beat the 3 Middleburg.
I do like the last 3 races at Del Mar. We'll be playing a pyramid pick 3 with my small group. We've hit 5 of them in a row for the middle and the bottom. We haven't hit the top one yet, so hopefully tonight is the night to hit that 40 times. So
I just picked up something looking at Del Mar, so I take that back. I think I like a horse in the 8th. Oldie, did you like Peter Miller's horse at all in the 8th race? I'm sorry, I probably was checking my shelves. Espere Enchante, the number 8.
So I'm only using the 8 and the 6 there. So
okay, good. I'm on the 8. 3rd race off a layoff. It looks like a little improvement from the 6 furlong race to the mile on the 16th. Those blinkers off slow. Trouble lines in both races. Interesting workout. 2 furlongs the last workout. 2 furlong workout.
Hey, check this out, guys. Buffalo Mike. First time playing a place pick all for $36 at Hawthorne. Hits for $12.24.
Boom. Way to go, Buffalo Mike.
That's a boom, buddy.
With that being said, let me check my shells. You don't want to burn shells. I'll be right back.
No, you don't.
All right, so we're still circling at Colonial.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, Los Al at night is going to finish before Colonial does. Way to go, Mike. Very nice.
They got $100,000 in this next pick 4 pool.
By the way, Buffalo Mike, there is a place pick all at Los Alamitos tonight, as well as there is every night. Oldie, making sure.
The horses now making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute for post time for the Secretariat.
There we go, the Secretariat. By the way, there was a Secretariat reference in the Olympics in the women's relay. She won it by a Secretariat length, like 36 or 40 lengths. She won that race. Very nice.
As we would call it, a powerful machine.
Yes. A tremendous machine, not a powerful one. Tremendous machine. Yeah. He is moving like a tremendous machine. I don't think there'll be another race call that was that epic ever. Al, good to see you. Thanks for joining the show. Hit the like button, folks. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell. You'll be notified when we go live in the future. David, how are the shells doing?
Oh, it looks like a thing of beauty, my friend. I did maybe overcook them by like 5 to 6 minutes. Getting a little too brown for my taste, but just perfect timing. Yeah, it's going to be good.
Now the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's.
Got to put on the garlic bread.
Stakes.
Come on over. Pour some red wine.
I'll be up there in a few.
Okay. Catch a flight. Be here by 11.
4 to 5.
I'll hop in.
Nothing flies directly. Be back here by 11 in the morning tomorrow.
Third choice.
I'll hop in my Concorde and be right up there.
Yeah. Are you going to use Scotty's private jet?
Rocking a hero going forward. Here's in a jam.
Yeah, sure.
Gallardo already with a couple of wins.
All right, Colonial Downs.
Who
you guys on here?
Just about set for a start. Here at the Secretariat.
I originally liked the 1, but I can't play it 4 to 5, so I'm watching.
Well, you can. I mean, if you like
can, but I won't. Yes. So I'm alive in 2 doubles. I'm alive in doubles at Saratoga. I'm going to stick with that. And save money for that 10th race at Del Mar.
And the race is on in the Secretariat Stakes. Mattingly shows out first. General Ledger going to go with him, though. General Ledger now up to Poconos in front, first time by the wire. Mattingly going to keep that one company. They go 2.5 ahead. A bit of jam, trickery. They find good spots, third and fourth, respectively. Break of 3 more then. Back to Brilliant Birdie, who settles down fifth in the line colors. Another length and a half after that to Rockin' a Halo, who is the early trainer. As now they race pretty much single files. General Ledger takes it to the back stretch. General Ledger 3/4 of a length, and Mattingly in that second position. 2 more back to In a Jam, who falls into a beautiful position back in third under a good hold. Break of 3.5, 4 more. Back to Trickery, who's racing all alone in fourth. Another 3 then, back to Brilliant Birdie, who bides time in fifth. Rockin' a Halo is the trainer. 24 1. The pace not all that quick up front. General Ledger is the leader. 3/4 of a length in front of Mattingly. Down on the inside, In a Jam continues to tug forward. His third, just a length and a half off the top. 2.5 more. Back to it, Trickery, who's still fourth. Brilliant Birdie keeping tabs on that one from fifth, has drawn within about 6 of the leader, and Rockin' a Halo trails. 3 furlongs left to go in the Secretariat. Up front, General Ledger, 3/4 of a length in front of Mattingly. In a Jam, still third on the inside. Here's Trickery, starting to move closer now. It's going to be 3 deep. Brilliant Birdie is just in behind fifth, still about 3.5 off the top. General Ledger brings him to the top of the stretch. It's General Ledger. Ortiz just took a look over his shoulder. General Ledger still there. Now here comes Trickery on the outside with a quick move. Brilliant Birdie right down the center. The favorites 1-2 now with a furlong left to go. Trickery got first jump on Brilliant Birdie. 16th a mile left. Trickery in front by 2.5. Brilliant Birdie is second. Trickery, big powerful turn of foot to win the Secretariat. John Velasquez and Trickery 2.5. Brilliant.
The key there was the 9 got the first jump off a relatively slow pace.
Yep.
And the one was full of run, but couldn't cut into those fractions.
And the one went wide in that
around a turn. It looked like I thought the jock was going to opt to maybe split horses there at some point around the fourth turn, but then this started to swing out wide, which I don't know if even with the possibility of saving ground with a different move that he would have beat the 9 anyway. But all right, so we're going to Saratoga.
Yep, they're getting over to the turf course now. Last race of the day for us. Thank you all for joining. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button. We'll be back with you next week. Appreciate everybody's support for this.
The starting gate for the Saratoga Derby Invitational.
All right, for the last race, I'm going rogue, Curtis Lewa style, to get the 3 on top of the 1. So I'm alive with the 1 and 3 with Carl Spackler. So thanks for everybody. Thanks for having me in, gentlemen.
Absolutely, David. Always happy to have you. Oldie, flip over to the EquinEdge screen for the last at Saratoga. Good luck, everybody, with the rest of your bets, the rest of the card everywhere.
They're moving in
racing.
for the Saratoga Derby Invitational.
May the horse be with you. And also, I'm on Esprit Enchanto in the 8th at Del Mar and a 1-2-5 box at Del Mar in race 10.
Sounds good.
Well, I guess this is the way to go. So I'm gonna rival you there. Hold on a second.
Yeah. Going a little crooked.
There we go. Bring a little luck here.
And a small entertainment wager on the 5 here.
And they're off in the Saratoga Derby Invitational. Isidoro gets the first call out of the gate. Not much pace on in the early stages. Royal Majesty comes away in second and inches forward. Fulmineo is up close too. Then Deterministic, who's covering Legend of Time, and 2 more to stretch running Carson's Run. Isidoro gets an easy lead into the first turn. Has it by 2 lengths, with Fulmineo racing in the second spot and Royal Majesty comfortably spotted while
that's way too fast.
And Legend of Time racing together as a team, 7 or 8 lengths off the pace, and 2 more to Carson's Run. The opening quarter in 23 and 4/5 seconds. Isidoro left alone on the front end.
I love the trees,
Fulmineo still.
We need more trees.
Second. Another length back to Royal Majesty at the rail in third, and Legend of Time.
Yeah, Saratoga is beautiful.
Yeah, clear-cut fourth down, 6 lengths off the lead.
Hedges.
Deterministic backs off, and still.
Let's go with this 3.
Back 48-1 for Isidoro. whose lead is a length and a half over Fulmineo. Getting closer in second, Royal Majesty third. Legend of Time in the blue silks fourth. Carson's Run making an early bid on the inside of Deterministic. 5 lengths covers the field around the far turn. 112 and 4 for 6 furlongs. Isidoro, Fulmineo coming at him in second. On the outside, Legend of Time. Royal Majesty's had a beautiful trip, just drafting in behind the pacemaker. Deterministic side of Carson's Run.
I don't think you want the rail at this track, but here we go. Let's go.
Still Isidoro. Here's Legend of Time cut loose to take the lead. Outside of him, Carson's Run is within a length and a half, and Royal Majesty comes through on the fence. It's Legend of Time, Royal Majesty, Carson's Run on the outside with big strides for the lead.
Wow.
Carson's Run
has won the Saratoga Derby Invitational under a perfect ride from Dylan Davis. He moved at the right time on the backstretch.
Dylan Davis.
He did.
Royal Majesty, Deterministic.
Ran in the Breeders' Cup Turf Juvenile last year. Won at Monmouth the last time out. Not so impressive, though. Yeah.
He's second pick there.
Yep.
Carson's Run over the 3. Dylan Davis getting it done. Beating the favorite. Couldn't ask for anything more there.
No. For Christopher Clement.
Yes.
Who beats me once again.
We know my defense Clement struggle, Dave. We know the Clement struggle.
Well, in my defense, Christopher Clement's barn going into this today was 2 for 36. And I did have he helped me get to my NHC seat with a horse. So all is forgiven, but it'll just pardon away the 3 ran. But big step up here. Big step up.
Yep.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us, Dave. We appreciate it. Enjoy those shows. I'm going to go have some shrimp fried rice. No idea what Oldie's having. Probably some chicken.
Oldie has no idea what Oldie's having. Wife texted me to talk about it after the show's over. So
to get him a little bit better. But good luck the rest of the way. Delmar will continue on. We thank you all for joining. We will see you next week on our regularly scheduled day of Saturday. And may the horse be with you. Dave, final comment.
May the horse be with you. Everybody, we'll see you next week. Have a great Sunday evening and enjoy your week.
Goldie?
Thank you for spending your time with us. I appreciate it. And thank you, Chris and Dave, for putting up with my bad jokes. So thank you, guys.
Okay. All right, guys.
All right, guys. Thanks again.
We'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ciao.